Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. I know on Tuesdays my schedule is sometimes a little bit unpredictable, and well, today was no exception because I thought we were going to be playing Lost Second today on our D&D show over on Table Story, but unfortunately, we had some stuff come up last night and had to push it back another week. So, that means we get to start today's stream fairly close to our normal time because I didn't have a show this morning. Which means more time for mechs. Here we go. Continuing to indulge my current mech obsession, chat, we're jumping back into some Battletech. All right, here we go. Did I do the Battletech Advanced update? I did not. I saw a little prompt just now. Is it important? What does the update change? Is there a change log to it? Katie says she conned you into trying Skyrim RP. She did mention it, and she pulled me into a group. I haven't actually looked at it yet. I said I would consider it. I definitely am not committed to it yet. Nah, Blue Lunar, I didn't do it yet. Do you think I need to? Let me see. Let me check. Let me check the change log before we proceed here. Oh gosh. What did it stand for? Right. Sanctuary was insane, so we left and got baited into a mission dueling urban mechs. Then no. Sanctuary was insane, so we left and got baited into a mission dueling Herbies tournament. Dang it, chat. Sanctuary was insane, so we left and got baited into a mission doing urban mech tournament. Now we need to leave because we're broke. I think that's it. I think I got it. I don't have to delete my channel. You're celebrating tonight? Just got a call back for a job. Congrats, Clumsy Vamp. That's awesome, man. Hope it's a good one. The update isn't necessary. The main changes are a new type of mission switcheroo, some small balance adjustments to some weapons, and the cowl quirk. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I clicked the changelog on the main launcher just now, but instead of pulling up the most recent change, it's pulling up... Instead of showing me the change that is about to take place, it's showing me the change that took place back in May of last year, I guess, was their last update. I guess this mod goes for like a whole year between updates. It was $1 Million Urban Mech Tournament. Ah, okay, gotcha. They got insurance and decent pay, so I'm happy. Hey, man, that's already a dub right there. Yeah, no worries, Blue Lunar. I think you were probably seeing the changelog from 10 months ago the same way I was. Comstar Clan Buster. I got curious about the whole Clan Buster concept last night, so I went and looked up the origin of the term, and turns out it doesn't look like there really is any kind of specific definition for it, but I did get to read the tale of how Comstar defeated the clans. You know, the space AT&T slash the Pope, the Pope IRS. You know, we might have a lot of reasons to dislike Comstar, but at the end of the day, they did basically save the entire inner sphere, at least for a while. They're the only ones that could stop the clans. Really, it was definitely an interesting story to read, how they stacked the deck in their own favor so much. Pretty much throw bodies at it World War II style. No, it was a lot more in-depth than that. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can find that planet that was in the lore on this map. Can you go there? What was it called? Sukayid? Am I spelling it right? I'm probably not spelling it right. Sukayid, that's it. Where is it located? Ah, it is here. This planet. This picturesque world offers a multitude of different terrain with many religious monasteries dotting its surface, pretty unremarkable, and will be resigned to be forgotten in the history books. Ah, the foreshadowing. Very funny. Oh, they have a factory here where you can buy... Hey, you can buy... What? I can just go here and buy a bunch of those LBX-10s? And LRM-20s? And Gauss ammo? And they sell Highlanders and everything. We need to go to Tukayet, apparently. The Grave of History. What is this? Nothing of importance happened here. Yeah. The lore was interesting. I read it and I was like, that was pretty funny. It was basically the clans were coming down from the north and they were dunking on everybody and no one could stop them. And even Comstar was getting bodied trying to stop them. And then they had an idea to challenge the clans to this winner take all. Like, hey, if you can beat us on this planet, we'll just kindly get out of your way and you can eat the whole inner sphere. And they baited the clans here, but what they didn't tell the clans is that they'd been planning this for months ahead of time, and they set up hardened underground bunkers and supply stashes all over this planet. So when the quote duel took place and all the forces showed up, Comstar was freaking dug in and stacked the deck in their own favor and managed to basically scam the clans into taking a duel that they couldn't win. Even though the clans were still kind of winning most of the fights, or not most of the fights, they were still like pound for pound better, but they just couldn't deal with Comstar's logistics on that planet because they were prepared well in advance. I thought it was funny. Yeah, they got baited into Space Nam. Welcome to Space Vietnam. You read the comparisons of Clan Smoke Jaguar and Clan Wolf campaigns. I did not. We have a small disused base in a remote part of Cleft Stand. We need it and are preparing to reactivate it. We'd like you to recon the facility, defend it till our forces can move in. We'll lance with you in half a day logistics team soon. I want me to fight Cammy and her people. Well, as the save file name explained already, we came here because we were promised $1 million tournament. Turns out the whole thing was some shenanigans. We ended up having to fight our way out. We paid over $1 million in a month's operating expenses to get here. And also the travel time and travel money. There was another $100,000 or two. So all told, it was like 1.2 million for us to get here, and our contract payout was 250,000, not million. So basically, we lost a ton of money even getting here, but we're not exactly dying for cash either. So we could just leave, or we could quickly run this contract here that I saw, which was this one here. And this pays almost $1 million. It's only 2 stars, so I imagine it's going to be super easy. And I doubt there's going to be any useful mechs here, so let's just claim this clean $1 million real quick while we're here. It should be a fairly quick task. I'm scared as to our bill fielding full lances of mechs and super heavy tanks. Well, I think the bill is based on how many you are maintaining in the mech bay, not based on how many you are actually sending down to the planet. So whether I send them all down or not, we get charged the same amount. I might as well use everything. Oh, is the game silent? Have we been sitting here in total silence this whole time? There we go. I'm glad you said something, and that would have got awkward real quick. Last night I was messing with mod settings and such, and tinkering with numbers and seeing how it felt. And I did one test mission. I did one little test mission, and
initiated.
I saw there was an enemy mech, and the mech just had like 3 small ballistic weapons on it. And I was like, it can't really be that dangerous, right? You played without us? No, it was this mission that I did for testing, but then I didn't save it afterwards. One of the enemies had 3 primitive ballistic weapons on it. And I was like, well, it can't be that dangerous if it's just got like 3 of those light rifles or whatever. So I walked right up to it to fight it.
I hear ya.
Turns out I misread the name of the weapon. It wasn't 3 light rifles, it was 3 light cannons. You know, the giant FU cannons. And it fired all 3 FU cannons at my Corsair and completely annihilated my Corsair. Ah. Oops.
Tell me what to shoot.
What were the cannons? Something fun like Hag 30s? I don't know what a Hag is, but the oof.
Receiving you.
We have yet to find a Hag. I keep seeing people talk about the Hag, but I don't actually know what it is.
Let's move.
And probably I don't actually want to know what it is. I'd like to be surprised. There's still a lot of weapons in this universe that I haven't even seen yet. Don't need all the surprises spoiled, right? But the cannon is like,
Commander?
it's a single-use ballistic weapon. It's kind of like the rocket launcher pods. You use it just once,
Copy that.
but it does immense damage. I was excited when I saw the crazy laser tech from Sanctuary in the VOD. I don't know what to think about that lance weapon, man. The lance weapon
Let's do this.
seems like it would be incredibly irritating to, like, don't get me wrong, it's really strong, but it also seems like it would be super obnoxious to, like, have it in the game at all, because it means that if they land even a single hit on you, you have to take a day for repairs.
Excellent.
Well, I just blew its leg off with a Gauss rifle. You gotta love it. That's some movement speed on that thing.
What can I do for you?
The Royal Griffin.
Got something you want done?
There's already piercing autocannon rounds that do that.
Orders.
Gotcha. I still didn't want to play against the Sanctuary too much and pick up, like...
I copy.
how do I put this? I don't want to pick up advanced weaponry from non-canon sources
Fire.
before I've even had proper battles against, like, endgame, like, Inner Sphere, you know?
Tango down.
Maybe we can go back and revisit Sanctuary later, but, like, I don't want to get into all the extra stuff, all the fan-made stuff, until I actually, like, just get to
Commander.
experience, like, the basic, you know, stuff first. Let's not put the cart before the horse, so to speak.
Understood. Moving fast.
But if there's an Inner Sphere weapon that is similar, those, like, piercing autocannon shots that just go right through your armor and hit your internals anyway, man, I mean, same statement still applies.
No shooting.
That's
Just
gonna be
running.
really, really annoying to fight. It's gonna be really annoying to fight because it means, like... It means even if you play the mission pretty much perfect, you still have to stop and take a day for repairs. Because if you get shot even once, that bullet just goes straight into your
Commander.
mech structure, and then you have to go... Then you have to go repair.
Roger. Full speed. How's it going?
Does this piercing autocannon ammo you speak of require a specific specific type of autocannon, or can you just load it into any old autocannon? Because that's wild if you can just do it with any of them.
Moving out.
Give him a little boop. Oh, you know what I want to try doing, chat? I want to try putting together a mech that is
Standing
designed
by.
to take out other mechs with minimal damage. Like, I want to try and put together a surgical coring mech, if that makes any sense. Now that I understand the difference between... Now that I understand the difference between taking out the fusion core versus taking out the center torso, I want to see if I can put together a mech specifically designed for that purpose.
Yes, Commander.
It would have to be a mech that does
Hauling ass.
a very small amount of damage overall,
Target confirmed.
but has a very high crit chance.
Target eliminated.
Or alternately, I guess overheating. Like,
Goods to go.
I could put together a proper fire starter. That would do the trick, right?
Putting my weight into it. I hear ya. Affirmative. Come on, mech warriors. It's go time.
Coring as a term in the tabletop just means destroying center torso. Does it mean destroying the entire center torso, or does it just mean destroying the fusion core? Either way, what I'm talking about is just taking out the fusion core, because if you can get rid of their engine core without blowing up their whole center torso,
What's up, boss?
then that would mean you could salvage the whole mech. Which is what I want to try doing. I want to try making like a basically a recovery team mech that is specifically designed to take them down without breaking the mech.
What's up, boss? Waiting for orders. Heading out. Taking a protective stance.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Oh, they're dropping in on both sides of us, huh?
Good to go.
Very clever.
Going turbo.
Oh. A lot of them over here, what? Phoenix Hawk, Hatchet Man, Centurion, and a Hunchback.
Roger that. Firing on target.
Sounds to me if you want a surgical crit strike monster, it sounds like a Rifleman 2C.
Ready for orders.
What would make a Rifleman so good at it? Because aren't ballistic weapons don't they tend to be like
Got it.
pretty heavy on the base damage? I was leaning more towards the good old X-Pulse. The X-Pulse has like a 20% higher crit rate.
Standing by. Wilco. Affirmative.
LBX cluster rounds can be crit hunters. I see. But here's the problem. LBX cluster rounds do so much normal damage that if I have to punch through their chest armor, right?
Standing by.
And then I need to crit them on the inside.
On my way. Target locked
And the LBX cluster rounds do so much damage that they might just kill them. Like the base damage is too high, you know?
Waiting on you, Commander. On my way. Affirmative. There's more where that came from.
cold shot to remove the
Standing
armor.
by.
And then go crit hunting. There's still some over here that haven't moved yet.
Going full throttle. Locked on. No retreat. Target eliminated.
Get a few jumpy just get a jumpy backstabber with a few small or medium weapons to get their armor and a few slots for X pulses. Yeah, that's kind of what I was leaning.
Ready
Well,
for orders.
what I was thinking is it's probably going to be at least a two-man job. I need one that can knock them over or overheat them so that you can get cold shots.
Copy that.
And then the next person has to be able to focus their center mass
Affirm.
with like probably machine guns. It doesn't help that I don't
for
think the
orders.
game has ever explained its
On my way.
the crit logic. I have no idea what the base crit chance is or how the game rolls for crits.
Firing on multiple enemies. Standing by.
Yeah, that is the alternative, right? I just run up and kick their legs out. It's just I feel like I've done the whole kick the legs out thing before, and sometimes
Roger.
you don't get much salvage out of it.
Yes, Commander. Oh yeah, you got it. It is go time. Go time.
What can I do for you? Double time. Firing everything I've got. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
The Iron Cheetah is a 100-tonner with 11 flamers. How about a headhunter? Destroy the cockpit, get the pilot. Does that leave the target mech salvageable? It does, but
Receiving you.
this mod makes headhunting way harder than the base game.
On it. Confirm. Fire.
Awaiting orders. Confirmed.
An Omni with machine gun arrays.
Yes, boss.
Yeah, I'm sure we can put something together, and at this point in the game, we have enough random mechs piled up in our mech bay that we can probably pull one of them We can pull one of them and try to turn it into a dedicated disabler. I guess the other question would be, what if I go like the normal approach with a fire starter and I just have a bunch of flamers?
What can I do for you?
If I keep overheating an enemy mech until it shuts down, will that also cook the ammo till it explodes? Because then the mech would get destroyed. I don't want that.
You betcha.
Well, even if I do go the flamethrower route, and we try to shut the thing down or cook the pilot, if it does end up getting shut down and then I get free shots at it, then it becomes a matter of, do we try to remove the engine core with crits, or do we just try to headshot it with like a Gauss rifle?
Copy that.
And try to kill the pilot that way, you know?
Acknowledge. Standing by.
A good old Trebuch. Target that Trebuch.
Aye, aye.
Dang.
Reporting critical hit.
The particle and the Gauss hit that thing in the leg. I'm surprised it didn't just get blown right off. Plasma rifle mech is a very good option. I think we have one plasma rifle that we picked up somewhere.
Engaging target. Yes, Commander. Aye, aye.
Unload everything.
Confirmed.
That was like 5 out of 6 hits from the Gauss. That's disgusting.
Roger. Engaging this target. Give them everything you've got.
If you can get 4 plasma rifles on a 75-ton mech, they'd work great.
Waiting for orders.
The plasma rifles would just be like effectively using a flamer, but from distance, right?
This is gonna be good.
You could try that. Then the question becomes, is it possible to just kill the pilot purely with heat, you know?
Standing by.
Inferno is another good option for adding heat. I guess I'm not sure yet whether the best option is to try to overheat the thing or to just try to knock it over by breaking its legs. And if I knock it over, we have like, I guess we have like 5 different options, right?
Aye, aye.
We can just take out both legs. That's one option. Then it can't get back up. Option 2, but if you do that, you always only get 3 salvage, right? You never get all 4 if you take out both legs. The other option is to just take out one leg and then try to get through center mass. But we have to do enough damage to get through the armor of the center mass, so like 210 armor. But then when we get down to the actual health bar, we don't want to blow it up. We just want to try and break the engine. So I need something like machine guns that do limited damage but have a high crit rate. So that's like option 2. Option 3 is like knock it down and then target the cockpit. Option 4 is overheat it and go for the engine, and option 5 is overheat it and go for headshots, right? So there's a bunch of different ways to go about it, but depending on how we try to do it, it was going to require a different mech build.
Minimal damage on that hit. Waiting for orders. Roger that. Target confirmed. Hostile eliminated.
Machine guns have reduced crit rate annoying since it was their main redeeming feature. Oh. Then why would you even use them?
I hear ya.
Is there any point using them in this mod?
Special delivery.
Is option 6 just overwhelm with assault mechs? Not really, because then you only get, like what we just did to that guy, you only get 1 salvageable part out of it. I guess option 6 is when I get tired of messing around and then I say, all right, just kill him, and then we hit him with like 1,000,000 tons of firepower.
Receiving you.
See, this is why we knock him over. If I knock him over, I could then target center mass, but I would need to have a weapon loadout that wouldn't kill them and would instead just carefully destroy the engine.
Engaging. Give them everything you've got.
Yeah, like that. Take out the engine carefully. I still only got 2 salvageable parts, but I think that guy had already had like an arm blown off or something.
Yes, Commander.
If you destroy them 4 times as fast, just take out 4 mechs to get the parts. Well, here's an example. We ran into a Royal Black Knight in a story mission yesterday. It's the only one we've ever seen. So that was like my only chance to salvage it.
Firing full salvo.
So situations like that where it's like, oh, a fancy mech and there's only 1. That's the kind of situation where I would like to have a mech with a weapon loadout that could do that, you know?
Receiving you. Acknowledged. Target confirmed. Let's hit him hard. Target eliminated. Yes, Commander.
Give them everything you've got. Oh.
Ready for orders.
Is there a...
On my way. Double time.
Is there a button to just confirm the shot? Is it like spacebar? Enter?
Engaging with target.
Just enter. I gotta rebind that. That requires moving my hand across the keyboard every time.
Tango down.
All right.
Mission successful.
Well, we knew that mission wasn't going to be very hard to the point where I'm just like theory crafting and talking to you guys instead of even looking at what we're doing. But dang! That paycheck came out to be double what they offered. Target building survive, cover the friendlies, hidden objective, destroy the second and third backups. So 10, 35, 50, 60, 70% payout increase. Very nice, very nice. Hey, that makes up for the fact that the Urban Mech tournament turned out to be a bust and we didn't make any money off it. Is there a way to disable these notifications, chat? I can't stand having my time wasted a few seconds at a time. It's like I'm slowly bleeding my time away. I realize that it might sound childish or immature to complain when the delay is only like 3 seconds, but when it happens 80 times a day, it really, really starts to grind my gears. Okay, let's see. You can disable it if you spend XP. No, you can't.
Good to go.
No, you can't, because it's going to keep popping up for like Ace with his 18,000 unspent XP when all of his stats are maxed. Why did he say we were going to need to repair? None of us took any damage. He only says it when your pilot's able to hit milestones. According to every comment on the game and mod that I've seen so far, he will continue saying it even after all of your pilots are capped. But even if you were correct, let's assume for a second you are correct, with this many pilots, there's always going to be someone ready to level up after every mission. So that's still, like, your point is moot, because it's going to pop up every mission anyway. Someone somewhere is going to have a stat ready to go up, and I'm going to have to deal, and I'm going to still get it every single time. Why are you like this game? Now, with that said, we do have some rookies that have stockpiled a lot of XP that I haven't spent yet, because I was trying to, like, figure out where exactly I want to put them on the roster. So we should probably stop and figure that out.
Receiving you.
Oh yeah, I fixed Iron Lady's portrait. Now it's actually an Iron Lady. Should probably fix the voice too. To stop sounding like the dudeliest dude. What the heck is a...
Waiting.
What's a pagan horde?
What does DOS want now?
I'm here. Yeah? Reporting. Hey. Standing by.
I hear ya.
Commander?
Orders. Reporting.
Commander? I'm listening.
Yeah?
Yes, Commander.
She looks kind of Irish. I've decided she's Irish. Is it true the mod introduces some wacky character pilots? Yeah, they have like, well, it's not the mod. It's I think they're all in the base game. Like the Kickstarter pilots are vanilla. I don't know if the mod adds even more.
Commander.
Alright, guns and guts. What am I gonna do with you? This guy could be the parallel to Moro for the first Lance. That would make sense. It's a 500,000 per pilot that I want to retrain to put their points in a different spot.
This is an all-ship announcement. Our last port of call has fallen prey to a mysterious bacterial contagion. In light of this, I'm ordering all hands to the med bay for precautionary cycle of antibiotics. No arguments, people. Just do it.
Reduce incoming damage by half. But it costs 20 resolve versus... He's already going to be spending his resolve on Battlelord and Precision Strike, so I should probably take Bulwark.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Interesting.
Yes, Commander.
So if you take guns and then guts, it makes you a Lancer, but if you take guts and then guns, it makes you a Gladiator. That means there's a lot of these little, you know, class designation names.
Yes, boss? Let's do this.
I love how Mini Moro here has the same voice as Moro.
Mech training
I need to fix
complete.
that. I can't have you sounding exactly like him too.
What's up, boss?
Waiting for orders.
Cavadini is a Rizzo.
Receiving you. Orders. Yeah? What kind of commander?
Commander. Okay. Revenge of the Italian Gunner.
Training complete.
All right, there we go. Read Kylie's Knife
can I do
Fighter
for
before
you?
you think about retraining her. I saw what it does. It extends the range. Yeah, I mean, looks great. I still think the rain dance is too good to not have. Thank you for reminding me. Let's do that.
I'm here.
Basically, I want her to just do what Rain does. Rain is perfect.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Just do that. Bonus evasion. Sensor lock. She has 70,000 XP to spend. It's absolutely ridiculous. She's already going to be immune to sensor lock because I'm putting the Angel ECM on her. Does the invisible target make the ECM redundant? Is that like having an Angel built in at all times? Because if so, I could probably take the Angel off. Although I imagine the +2 defense at all times probably stacks with the Angel, so the sensor lock part is redundant, but the +2 defense is still good. The shoot and then run away from Ace Pilot also sounds like it would be incredibly handy for a duelist. So these are both really good. It's a little bit of a waste to have the Angel thing stacking, but I'm still going to take it because that just gives so much defense. Ace pilot would be insane for having someone run in, like cook a target and then run away. Okay, there we go. She's got the old rain dancer.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Okay. You shooting. Max tactics, and then she just has to work on her guts, and then she'll be good to go.
Standing by.
You could keep Battle Lord.
Training complete.
Turn her into the next missile boat specialist. Who am I missing?
Commander?
Got you, got you. Did I miss somebody?
Waiting for orders.
Mr. Birdhand. I'm gonna spec you to be pretty much just like Riker. Because I want that called shot ability. Although I don't know if we need that sure movement. Phantom. Unit also gains entrench. No, that's actually pretty still. That's still pretty good. Okay, so you take Battle Lord, then take sure movement. Lock them
Training
in.
confirmed, Commander.
And then get that precision shot ability.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Okay. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Our rookies have mostly survived. Out of the 4 rookies we've hired, 3 survived. There was that one rookie that got stomped on by a
Awaiting
DFA
order.
from an
Good to
assault
go.
mech.
Yes, Commander.
To which all I can say is, well,
Waiting for orders.
what can you do? What can you do when you get stepped on by an assault mech? Poor rookie, RIP. But at least the other 3 rookies made it, and they're ready to join the Lances. So we have
Ready for orders.
this guy,
I'm receiving you.
that gal,
What can I do for
and
you?
this guy. The other girl died.
Good to go.
Oh, we also have Hero Truck Guy. I gave him a new portrait. That is Mr. Hero Truck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're still 1 pilot shy. I'm gonna need to hire 1 more person. But regardless, we're done in this area. The tournament is over. We took a job here to make back some of our money. It's time to leave.
Receiving you. Ready for orders. Ready for orders.
Oh, hey, here's a pilot who's got decent starting stats but hasn't committed to a specialty yet. That's perfect. You're hired.
New mech warriors available.
Our last rookie. That'll put us at 12 for our standard lances. Maybe I need another pilot beyond that so I can have a person specifically dedicated to the whole disabling enemy mechs concept we were talking about earlier. But I don't think we're quite in a position to do that yet. I gotta figure out my core lances first. Alright, it's time to leave. And hopefully go fight some more worthy opponents. Oh, here we go. Steiner. This is a major superpower, right? And it's 4 skulls? That could be worth it. Four skulls against the... This is working for Draconis. I have no qualms working for Draconis. We fought them once or twice in the main campaign, but I don't think there's any like deep and enduring bad blood against these people. We could go work for the Space Spamurai. And it's beating up on the Capellans. We do love beating up on Capellans, but I think this job here... Side with the Free League, get some Lost Tech items, and fight against House Steiner. Is that civil war between the Federated Sons and House Steiner still going? I see these little blinking lights up here. Sons versus Steiner. Steiner versus Sons. Yeah, they're still going at it. That civil war is still happening. How long does that civil war go on? Canonically, are they going to be up there duking it out for a long time, or is it a fairly short duration? I wonder. Are there any worlds nearby with factories? I gotta try and find some factory planets where we can actually buy some... Ah, here we go. Oh, look! They sell it... There's a factory planet, and it's less than a month away if we jump there. Lightspeed jump, it's less than a month to get there, and I can buy extended range particle cannons straight from the factory. I've got a bunch of mechs using particle cannons that could all use upgrades. And I could also stock up on, like, X-Pulses if I wanted. I mean, they don't really have anything else. It's just the extended range particle cannon I really want, but I would still probably be worth it. That factory fresh scent. I think we're going there next. But first, let's stop and hit this flashpoint. Because I want to fight some more worthy opposition. Let's go here.
By your command.
Shiny new guns straight from the factory. Your service on our behalf has been exemplary, Commander. My government wishes to convey their gratitude. Perhaps... Oh, we've hit max rep with the Federated Sons. Perhaps we should formalize the bonds between us with an alliance. You can review... Yeah, let's do it. No question, because we are playing as a Federated Son loyalist. Which, by the way, when we started this run, and you got, like, there was a bunch of people in chat that steered me towards play as a House Davian. So I did that, but none of you all warned me that House Davian is like baby's first faction. You all didn't tell me that this is the equivalent of picking the Ultramarines as your 40k faction. Like, this is the default protagonist faction. Now I feel much less unique. Alright, ally with faction. Done. We're gonna stick to our lore here. When you choose to ally, you gain access to their unique quartermaster store with rare equipment, mechs, and rewards. Also unlock special difficult faction-only missions with rare rewards. When you become allied, you can no longer go below 0 rep. You'll no longer be able to take missions that directly target the ally. You also become enemies with all this faction's enemies. Wait a minute, hold on. It lists the free worlds as their enemies. Does that mean I'm immediately at war with... If I do this, do I immediately become at war with Earth and with Comstar? Because this flashpoint that I'm heading to... Hold on. The flashpoint that I'm heading to says that it's from the free worlds, right? Does it not sound like that's just gonna lock you out of a ton of content if you do that? It does not sound like the upsides are worth it. It's like, the upside is you get access to a store, and then, but the downside is you lock yourself out of half the contracts in the game. The Taurians are, no, wait, they're doing what? Observers of the Capellan St. Ives conflict have reported Capellan units with a sensor cloak reminiscent of the legendary Star League era. And, oh, the Capellans are at it again with their stealth tech. So the Taurians are having like their own civil war now, if I read that right?
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Save up money, ally for shopping trip, and then break the alliance. Yeah, it sounds a little silly to ally with them because you are losing access to like almost all the flashpoints on the map. You're locking yourself out of all the game's content by doing that.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
No, there's plenty of flashpoints in war zones. Let's test your statement, shall we? Alright, Mr. Durango, here's the thing. If I ally with House Davian, it says that I would then be enemies of Free Worlds League, Steiner, Draconis, Terra, Comstar. Here's a flashpoint. That's from Federated Suns. So I could do that one. This one's from the Compellans. I couldn't do it. That one's from Draconis. I couldn't do it. That one's from Lyrans. I would lock myself out of that. That one's also Lyrans. I would lock myself out. The one we're heading to is Free Worlds. I would lock myself out. Free Worlds, I would be locked out. Draconis, I would be locked out. I think that's main story. I could still do that. The heck is this? From Yang? Okay, so here's the second one I could do. So, of all of the flashpoints currently shown, I would lock myself out of 8 out of 10 of them. I'm not sure. I don't know if your statement is really true. Because it seems like I would be locked out of about 80%. There's a lot left. Yeah, and I'd be locked out of 80% of those too, would I not? Like, what? After several months of quiet negotiations, Sanctuary Alliance and the Taurian Concordat signed the Treaty of Micros, formally ending the... Hey! Sanctuary is giving up their invasion? Included in the treaty are stipulations that the Sanctuary Alliance must halt its offensive, and additionally it must share star maps with the Concordat for its home systems so that the official trade and military reparations can begin. Oh. Sanctuary's paying reparations? Finally, the Alliance has agreed to assist the Concordat in building up the Taurian Defense Force using surplus Alliance military. Oh, so does this mean that the Taurians are now going to have like a bunch of advanced tech going forward from the Sanctuary worlds? Is this like a buff to the Taurians? The Alliance has issued a formal apology for the invasion, claiming they anticipated being attacked by the Inner Sphere and struck first to put the Inner Sphere off balance. While the story seems somewhat unbelievable, Protector Shraplin reportedly commented that he understands and he would have done the same. That's funny. We were afraid of a war, so we attacked you first. Treaty does not stipulate that some of the captured... Wait, while the treaty does stipulate that some of the captured planets are to be returned, it does not stipulate that all of them were to be returned. The Alliance will maintain control over several worlds. Oh. According to an unnamed TDF official, Concordat is unwilling to provoke the matter further, and that the TDF is depleted and unable to successfully wage war against the prepared positions. Additionally, the Concordat has promised no official retaliation, presumably for the same reason as permitting them to keep several of their captured worlds. Taurians take 16 star systems? It sounds like the Taurians should be losing star systems, not gaining them, if they just basically lost a war. Oh yeah, the sanctuary area shrunk? That's kind of weird because it sounds like the sanctuary people won that war. So why did their territory shrink? Oh, they just got 16 returned to them. Gotcha. You can still take missions from enemies, you just take a pay cut, and the OPFOR can't be allies. Oh, wait, you can? I thought you couldn't take jobs from enemies. I thought that it went from, like, disliked to hated to outright enemies, and if you hit enemy status, I don't think you can hire you, can they? All right, here we go. A new flashpoint. 4 skull difficulty. House Merrick requests your assistance in removing an unwelcome Steiner presence. Bring a light lance in your best pilots in this deployment. Speed is of the essence. Oh, interesting. Welcome to Pilpala. As you have no doubt noted, this system falls within the borders of the Free Worlds League. Unfortunately, our neighbors in the Lyran Commonwealth have elected to violate our borders. Lyrans? That's unexpected. Last I heard, it was House Lao agitating for control. Truth of the matter is, we've had no end of trouble pacifying this system. We're obligated to try. This makes House Steiner's recent encroachment more troubling. They built a military stronghold. Okay. You won't be able to do it on your own. The entire structure has been hardened to the point of comedy. That's a great line. Their defenses are so heavy that it's basically a comedy. House Steiner has a great many faults, but under-preparing for conflict has never been among them. Okay. Our long-tom batteries will be at your disposal. You'll also be supported in the field by Gwydion Company, a mercenary outfit from Duchy of Tamarind. Don't even know who these people are. They'll hold off the LCAF attention while your lance places targeting beacons for artillery. You're going to need their help because the timetable for this mission, you're going to run a swift, low-tonnage lance, and as previously mentioned, Steiner defenses tend to run heavy. I don't want you to talk us out of a job, but why can't you just lob a couple dozen shells at the stronghold without marking it? It's a static target. We could if we didn't care about subsistence farmers living in the tropical forest around the structure. We aren't like our Capellan neighbors. House Merrick will not wash its hands in the blood of the innocent. Artillery strike must be surgical. Okay. Fair enough. So, this does present an issue. I only have 2 kind of faster mechs. Wow, it's gonna pay 2 million if we pull this off without dying. Alright, well, here we go. 4.5 stars, or 4.5 skulls. But here's the thing, if we're going in with only light mechs, we're going in with only light mechs, we're not gonna get much salvage. So I think we should just take the cash, man. Just take cash because it's not like we're gonna be running around destroying all their mechs. How fast is this Griffin that we picked up? We have a Royal Griffin. 55, 110, 165, 275, 55, 110, 220. That's five tiles movement. But oh wait, well, I don't know why I'm trying to do the math when it's listed right here. It can sprint 7 tiles. This Royal Griffin is fairly fast. If I get a decent pilot in there. Yeah, the Griffin is fast. And I've still got... You know what? Maybe this is Wolfbane's time to shine. Because he has an absolutely ludicrously fast commando unit. Alright, Wolfbanes. Here we go. This is going to be a meme. Alright, we have the mechs and we have the men. Let's do it. Sorry, just going to sit this one out. No, like everybody's going to sit this one out because flashpoints are four-man missions. Alright, so we're going to take mostly cash. Maybe some salvage if we see any laying around. Like a little, we'll do a small salvage. Okay. You're out, you're out, you're out, you're out. We need specific, we need a specialized squad for this. Where's Rain? Rain, you're in charge. I trust Rain more than any other of my recon commanders here. Go in there with your cheetah. Kylie, you're also going in. Bring the fire starter. Alright, Wolfbanes, our official bench warmer. Get in there. And then the last pilot will have to be... I guess... someone with at least sure movement for the bonus evade. We're gonna send in this other rookie. And we'll send him in the Griffin. Or, wait, how fast is this Owens? Oh, wait, this Owens. I forgot we had this Owens laying around. We'll send him in the Owens. That thing's very fast and it's very hard to kill. Alright, here we go. We're sending in the little guys. Those mechs are not modified to their best form. The Cheetah is, the Firestarter is, the Owens is. I think the only one that is not really kitted out all that well is the Commando. But I'm probably not going to bother, because that's Wolfbane's, like, personal mech, the way he wants it. Oh, 7 rookies. It's only 1 rookie. Kylie is not a rookie. Rain is definitely not a rookie anymore. He is an excellent pilot. Yo, Gibby, thank you for the 126 months. Ryujin, thank you for the 8 months. Beerfon, thank you for the 101 months. And Abe Hannum, thank you for the 5 gifted. 1 Dinks, thank you for the 66 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it, everybody. Take 2 lights, a medium, and a heavy. We could, but I'm just going to do what the mission says to do and bring my lightest, fastest setup. It would be funny to attempt the mission with the 4 heavy assault mechs and see if you could plow your way through.
Command Command interface initiated.
Okay, we're gonna go mark it. You need to get our mechs to 3 zones on the map, plant the targeting beacon, and then get out. We also have backup coming from this guy. Depending on your people, we've got a Leopard en route, but the Op4 just brought anti-air turrets online. We need to shut down the generator before we can land. Okay. And rain means bonus heat sinking. Alright, place artillery beacons. Destroy the garrison as a bonus. Destroy additional forces as a bonus. Destroy air defenses as a bonus. Anti-aircraft generator. Turrets. There's a 70-tonner right there. I mean, I could have just brought 4 assaults for this and just walked up and taken this. I definitely didn't need to bring a lighter, faster lance. The game lies. Because of course it does.
Copy that.
Oh, and these spore clouds give a heavy accuracy debuff as well. So it's even harder for them to hit me with that.
Receiving you.
The bit rate? Oh no. Is this map annihilating my bit rate, chat?
Throttle down.
Good to go. Taking the high road. Roger that. Firing on target.
Yeah, Twitch still running the same bitrate shenanigans from like 8 years ago. Yeah, can't touch this. You can't hit her at all.
I hear you.
Alright, bird boy.
Pedal to the metal. Uh-huh.
They've got a lock on me. I've been sensor locked.
Oh no. I forgot Wolfbane's he's totally gonna die. I gotta pull him out. I forgot he doesn't have the pilot skill for immunity to sensor lock, nor does his mech. He's gonna get annihilated. He's so dead. He's so dead. Well. Eject, buddy. Eject. We'll come back for your one-of-a-kind mech afterwards. Oh, he's giga dead.
I'm losing weapon systems. This doesn't inspire confidence.
Whoops.
Commander?
Having Rain run all the way in there, like Rain is an absolute unit, and he could probably get away with this, but that seems like an unnecessary risk. Like I said, no armor. Yeah, but the armor had nothing to do with it.
Standing by.
Armor would not have saved him. The problem was his mech. Not either the mech or the pilot. One of the two needs to have sensor lock immunity, and he had neither. Yeah, let's not do anything too crazy here. Let's have you go. No,
Good to go.
it has to be Rain. He's the only one that can pull this maneuver off. You gotta hit him with the Rain dance. I need you to run out there. I need you to run out, get their attention, back up into this spot, and then turn to face and fire the generator all in the same move. Yes. Go. Ugh. All units focus fire. You're gonna have a problem with that. Backup has arrived. You volunteer for suicide? It's not suicide when Rain does it. Rain he's too good. This pilot is untouchable. They brought in a Jaeger mech, a catapult, a Panther, and a Treb. All right, well we've got our backup here. It's suicide for most pilots. It's not suicide for Rain. He's that good.
Firing on target.
Waiting for orders. Sprinting. Affirmative.
Those are Gauss rifles. No, it's fine. It's fine. Just scratch the paint a little bit. Ow. Bit of a chunky hit. Oh my, what are those? That was some sort of 90-ton ballistic platform back there. Having way too much fun.
Minor damage, Commander.
Alpha beacon deployed. Okay. What is the counter to evade tanking like this? Well, as you saw what they did to my first mech, sensor lock them to death and then blow them up. Now, if they have sensor lock immunity, as my other 3 pilots do, because I think this rookie... Actually, I think all 3 of them, now that I think about it, they all 3 have sensor lock immunity in their skill tree as a pilot. And then even if they didn't have it, their mechs are also outfitted with equipment that gives them sensor lock. So if they can't sensor lock you to death like they did with my first one, then the next best thing is support weapon category, because support weapons tend to hit anyway, or kick you in the legs. If they get close enough to like clip your leg out from under you with a melee attack, that stops your evasion.
Ready for orders.
It completely negates your evasion, actually, so getting clipped in the legs is horrible. So they can do that. There are a few options. Mostly clip you in the legs with evasion, or get close enough to use a support weapon. Support weapons usually only have a range of like 2 to 3 tiles. So both the melee and the support weapon option require them to get quite close. That's why it's always risky to move your light mechs anywhere near the enemy. I'm afraid to walk the Owens up there.
I'm here.
Good to go.
Kylie, can you get... She can get here. Where was that 90-ton thing they had up here? Was it this? A mauler. Oh my dear heavens, it's a monster. Quad rotary autocannons and quad extended range lasers along with 2 MRMs. That's a beefcake. That is some damage.
Ready for orders. Good to go.
I need this guy to keep moving at an angle where he will not get turned into ketchup.
Moving fast. Roger that.
After everything I taught you, you still choose to fight House Steiner. Why have you forsaken our glorious assault lances? You misunderstand, Clumsy. I'm fighting House Steiner because I want their mechs. Look at this glorious monstrosity. This is what I was talking about with I hope the game starts throwing some heavier stuff at me. I want to get my hands on one of those bad boys.
Orders.
I'm fighting House Steiner so that we can become House Steiner. We really need this thing out of the way before I can do any more shenanigans here. Waypoint here? I guess the water's too deep for a waypoint. I mean, I could walk right next to it, but if it turns around and kicks me, I'll just die. Because it'll take all my evade away. We have to stay a little further back. This will work. Gotta get you out of the way. Yeah, buying mechs though is like prohibitively expensive. Like several millions. So in most cases it's not really feasible. Well, now that our backup has arrived, our backup is mostly sitting still while we're running around, so the AI is a lot more likely to target them. Oh my dear. Jeez, that thing is gross. Oh my.
Let's hit him hard.
I can't help but think I would have been better off just dropping in with 4 heavy assault mechs and brute forcing this. Because I could be crapping on these guys. Our reinforcements are getting smoked. It's mostly that 190-ton mech in the back. That thing is insane.
Standing by.
I guess we'll just have Rain do all the objectives.
Confirmed.
He is the Rain Dancer. We'll have him do all the objectives while Kylie and the rookie try to just deal with these other things that are in the way.
All weapons, go. Reporting. Critical hit.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, here's a good opportunity for Kylie to use her new skill. We paid $500,000, sent her to retraining so she could learn the rain dance. So I need you to go here, waypoint, sprint, even in the water. No, that's too close. You need to go all the way up here, sprinting, 180 in the water, and then come... How come she can't do it? Is it just not possible with an inner sphere mech? I think it's just not possible. She could get 4 evade tops. Yeah, maybe the angle's too steep. It's hard to say. Well, since we have a bunch of other meat shields here to distract, 5 evade is probably enough.
Engaging jump jet.
Plus, she's got a building in the way, so I don't think they can hit her very easily up there. So then we're gonna have her jump here and get this guy from behind.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Okay. running and turning in water. Yeah, Rain did it just fine though is what I'm saying. But Rain, not only is Rain an expert pilot, but he's also got this absolute monstrosity of a mech. I think Kylie just can't do the maneuver in a fire starter.
Waiting for orders.
We're gonna have to get her at some point one of these crazy state-of-the-art clan mechs, which apparently just ignore physics entirely.
Double time.
That's the rule with clan tech. You kind of just get to do whatever you want, right?
Firing on target.
What is... I honestly didn't even notice this thing. What is an avatar? Oh. It's pooping on us with Gauss rifles is what it is.
Battle mech power-up detected.
Oh, wait, did the 90-tonner... Window of opportunity is closing. Move quickly. Yeah. I'm getting there. We have 4 rounds to do it. We can get there in 2. Did their 90-tonner shut itself down from overheating? I heard the overheat sound, but I thought it was our allies. It was actually the enemy? I can't tell because he's out of vision range.
Commander.
Commander?
I'm here.
Alright, Rain, I need you to do something obscene and just run directly through the middle of the enemy formation. Oh, this is so gross that he can get... this is...
Understood.
No one should be allowed to do this. He ran through a spore cloud. That's 20% more evade. So he's got 90% bonus evasion right now.
Waiting for orders.
There's the spot right there. Kylie doesn't have the running speed in her fire starter that Rain does with the cheetah, but she can kind of mimic his maneuvers by jump jetting everywhere, which generates a lot of extra heat, but the Rain right now is helping keep things cool so she can get away with it temporarily.
Firing everything I've got. That's destroyed.
That was a 70-tonner. Kylie and Rain just instant it.
Commander?
100-0, just like that on a 90 or 70-tonner.
Sprinting. Commencing Open strike.
Oh! Did they just DFA the Jaeger mech? They did, but then the hatchet man fell over. Feels like your first game of the tabletop. What, like a veteran player dumpstering you with lights when you thought your 90-tonner would be immortal? Yeah. You know what it reminds me of? My first ever game of Magic the Gathering. The guy who was teaching me how to play the game handed me his green deck and was like, here you go, this is a nice... He said, here's a nice, simple deck. He handed me a green deck. He's like, green's real simple. You just summon big monsters and step on people with them. And I was like, okay, cool. So he handed me the green deck. I was like, nice. So then, and then I was like, all right, cool. Now I get to learn how to play Magic the Gathering. This is going to be fun.
Commander.
And then he casually sets down a deck on the table that had blue card sleeves for some reason, which I didn't really realize at the moment meant that I was going to hate the game. Wait, this Mauler took a lot of damage. Is this from its own ammo detonating? Chat, hear me out. I think the Mauler cooked its own ammo up. We could take this thing out. Just my light mechs could take this thing out. It already blew off its own shoulder. What side? Which arm? It lost its right arm? No, yeah, its right arm. But its right arm is facing away from us. I could have Rain, if we want to do some shenanigans, some heroics. I could have Rain flank to the opposite side and try to put shots on that destroyed shoulder to hit it in the center. I've only got 3 rounds to end the mission now. But we could potentially take that thing down. I think the game is just going to end, though, as soon as I take this thing, so... Yeah, let's not do anything too crazy. Don't tell me you're also DFAing. Oh my goodness, what is going on? What is the AI doing? It's DFAs for everybody. They're all tipping each other over. They've turned Mech Warrior into cow tipping. That was 4 internals. Crits? No crits.
Good to go. Moving fast. All weapons are go.
Not enough to take out the leg. The L1 really doesn't have any firepower on it. That is such an odd choice to target that thing when you have a hatchet man punching you in the face with an axe. Engaging in some casual cow tipping.
Minimal damage, Commander.
Fire for effect. Impact in 2. Move to evac. The evac is back here.
Orders. I copy.
You know, if I had another, like, if I had one more really powerful light mech, I think I could kill all these guys.
Good to go.
But I only have 2 really good light mechs.
Right, Commander.
Let's see if Kylie can take down a 90-tonner by shooting it through that open wound on its right side. No, not a single crit. She hit like 7 times.
Commander? Double time.
Yeah, I've never actually seen the Hatchet Man's melee before. Oh boy, it's ripping up that Jaeger mech pretty bad. That pilot panicked out. That's an RIP in pieces, bucko. I definitely had Kylie take kind of a risky maneuver ending her turn that close to the heavy, because it could have just turned around and punched her. But I was banking on the fact that they were going to be distracted attacking the enemy, which...
Warning. Incoming artillery fire.
Oh, please step in it. Oh, I thought he was going to stand in it. I'm surprised this thing didn't just turn around and punch her. I guess it's because the weapons that it has remaining are mostly longer range.
Ready for orders.
No, we could evac, but why evac when we can win? We can do this with just light mechs. When your light mechs are all Giga Chads. Oh wait, it says move to evac point, but it doesn't say 3 out of 3. I think it's just one person touches the evac and we're out of here.
Roger.
So I'm trying to be careful not to touch it because I want to kill this thing. That's 4 more internal hits.
Waiting for orders.
LRMs can't fire in melee. This thing's also mostly LRMs. Even if they do turn around and punch her, they can't actually kill her.
Here we go. All weapons are go.
Get him with the crunchy bits. Some crits.
Critical hit.
Still not dead. Pilot's panicking. I DFA them. I think DFAing an assault mech with a light mech would do more damage to me than it would to them.
Good to go. Moving fast.
Like, that would be a comical level of self-injury if I did that.
Tell me what to do.
This hatchet man is absolutely wreaking havoc, and my allied forces are ignoring the hatchet man and shooting targets across the map when they really need to get the melee monster off of them. Oh, he walked into the artillery. Okay, scratching the paint.
No retreat.
The artillery strike just took out the enemy archer. He walked into it. He walked into it and got absolutely annihilated.
Standing by.
Kylie, I need you to keep dancing with this guy. Oh no, she'd only have 2 evade there. 5 evade.
Time to fly. Got it. We can do
Got
this.
it.
Let's go.
Got it.
Down.
Took a little doing, but my 2 lights brought down an assault. And I only got 1 salvage part out of it. Because of course.
Confirmed. Mech destroyed.
Extract before reinforcements arrive. Destroy the additionals.
Waiting for orders.
Why did they tell me to bring light mechs? This map, this mission was a meme. I should have brought some assaults and we could have had some fun toasting all these guys.
Double time.
Okay, why do I have a called shot?
Got it.
Oh right, did I give him Precision Master? Maybe he just gets called shots all the time. Stop roasting my Owens. Oh wait, that's not my Owens. That's the catapult. How heavy is the catapult? The 50 tonner? Clear out while you still can. What about Gwydion? Don't worry about us. We have reinforcements on the way. Get your people moving. We'll cover your exit. The game is trying to tell me to leave. The game is telling me to leave, but I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens if we clear them all out. I want to see what the enemy reinforcements look like.
Going full throttle.
Oh. They've turned get to the extract into a main... into a main objective. Does that mean if I don't extract, we just fail?
Talking.
Chat, I might have overstayed my welcome. We might just fail the mission.
Commander? Got it. Fire everything I've got. That's a kill.
That light mech was running Artemis missiles. What the heck?
Good to go. Sprinting. Got it.
Poke him.
Ooh.
I don't know about Gwydion Company. It said they have reinforcements on the way, but it doesn't look like they're gonna make it.
No retreat.
I really want to stick around and just destroy them all, but I don't know if this is going to count as a mission failure if this thing counts down. Well, this is a bonus objective with a timer. This is a main objective without a timer, so that tells me I'm not actually on a time limit. But we can't get out this turn anyway because the cheetah doesn't quite have the movement range to get there, so we're gonna have to stop right here. Pot shot this guy on our way out.
Take that.
Yeah, we need. It says we need all three on the extract, so we got to run everybody over there. However, we've taken out every enemy mech except one. We've left them in a one-on-one. Hopefully they can handle that. Oh no, wait, actually it's a 2v1. There's 2 allies left and 1 light enemy. Or a medium.
Good to go. Sprinting.
We're out of here.
Commander? Affirmative.
We've lingered a bit too long and the reinforcements are coming. Alright. I think to get all the bonus objectives,
Orders?
I had to kill this one and then get here before the backup shows up. Well, at this point, how greedy am I being if I go for that? No, let's just get out. Let's just get out. If I had like 3 or 4 super mechs instead of only 2, I could do this. But I only have 2 crazy good mechs. Beautifully done. That hideous barnacle has been cracked. Alright. Gwydion will work with you anytime. Will you? I think you're all dead.
Mission successful.
Yeah, but if I go back there to kill him, it's gonna suddenly spawn. It said an enemy like kill team was inbound. I don't know how many dudes constitutes a kill team, but a lot more enemies are about to show up. Eliminate air defenses, quickly place beacons. So we got 2 bonus objectives done. If I took out that last guy, I wonder how big the bonus cash would have been. It was probably a lot. R.I.P. Wolfbanes. But hey, at least his mech survived. Two pieces of a... Oh, wait. You have one available piece of an Archer 2R and an Archer 6S. Two LRMs linked to Artemis, 2 streaks, 2 medium lasers, then a range small laser with 6 tons of ammo, all protected by case. Light fusion engine. That's a pretty nice upgrade of an Archer right there, isn't it? First of Intersphere Omnimex to be conceptualized. Last to reach production by the Draconis Combine. The Avatar OG carries a Gauss rifle, 2 tons of ammo in each arm. Nothing more is needed to be deadly, as the Gauss rifles easily rip apart anything at any range. Comes with a perk called Unlimited Power, which causes you to do 15% more damage. A heavy Omnimech could be handy. I could take 2 pieces of a heavy Omnimech. I mean, Omnimechs are always useful, right? Especially when they're that big. Or I could grab the 1 piece of the Mauler. Armed with a quartet of rotary AC-2s and 4 extended range medium lasers and 2 MRM-10s. Proved dangerous, but with minimal weapon endurance, and ended up being shelved after relations with the Combine soured. The Mauler is like, it's hard to say. Like, so these are some nice options. There's a Gauss rifle laying on the ground if we want it. Oh. I could get 2 Artemis fire control systems. These things aren't worth much money, but I feel like they're hard to find. Wait, rotary autocannon ammo is different than... Regular autocannon ammo? Kind of assumed it'd be the same. 3 Lost Techs. I have 20 of those already. 4 boxes of Artemis ammo, which are also kind of hard to find. There's 4 of these on the ground. Alright, chat. We've got a couple of options here. There's a bunch of boxes of Artemis ammo and 2 Artemis fire controls. Oh wait, there's 2 of those rotary ACs. Maybe I should grab these. We don't have any of these. There's 2 rotary ACs, a Gauss rifle. There's a piece of that Mauler mech, and there's a piece of an advanced archer variant. All of which make for tempting choices, and we can only pick 2. Oh yeah, and this Avatar Omni-Mech. I could grab half of this thing. What say you, chat? What do you think? Pieces of the Omni Avatar, pieces of the Archer, pieces of the Mauler, Gauss Rifle, Rotary, Artemis. Try grabbing the Avatar. Alright. Mauler. Screw the Mauler. Grab the Mauler and the Gauss. Oh, opinions seem a little divided in chat. I think I will go ahead and grab the Mauler, because the Mauler had 4 of those AC-20s on it, so if I can completely build one of these things, I get a whole bunch of usable guns. I'm gonna grab that guy, and then I'm gonna grab... I think I'm gonna grab the Artemis fire control systems. Just because these things are hard to come by. Like, they're not expensive, but no one sells them. So I can never really seem to find them. And then we'll random roll the rest. Did we get the good archer piece? Or the bad archer piece? We got the bad archer piece. 3 medium lasers, machine gun, 3 lost 10. No luck on the random rolls. Oh well. Oh, there's a follow-up mission. Okay. Received a distress call. Wait, so those guys who said, don't worry, our reinforcements are en route, go ahead and get out of here, are, wow, surprise, surprise, still stuck down there and they need help? They're requesting help, but they didn't say anything about paying us. Strange coincidence. I just got off the line with Graf Alban Stieglitz. Just happens to be visiting, and he has an urgent job for us on the other side of the planet. Standard base destruction gig. Nothing fancy, but he'll pay us. Funny, someone wants to get us out of the way. I'm of 2 minds. It wouldn't be very neighborly of us to leave the Gwydians, but on some level they'd have to understand we're all mercs, and as a rule mercs go where the money is. What do you think? Go to Gwydians? Or let House Steiner sideline us? Gwydian Company helped us when we were in a tight spot. It'd be wrong not to help them. It'd be financially irresponsible to risk our mechs and pilots for an unpaid job. We go with House Steiner. Yeah, there's a hidden third option here, though. I want to fight House Steiner because they're a big boy superpower and I want some of their fancy mechs. So we're gonna help Gwydian Company. Not necessarily because we need to help Gwydian, but because I want them big chunky boys. And we'll throw our people in the middle of a heavily armed kill team for no compensation. Is that what mercenaries do now? It is if the boss says it is. It's a company, not a democracy. Companies exist to turn a profit. I'm not trying to be difficult, but what kind of message will it send if we start tossing our warriors into the meat grinder pro bono? No, it isn't, but Yang's right. Okay. Well. Now we're going in. We're going in. Need some repairs. R.I.P. in pieces, Wolfbanes. For a guy that I never wanted to hire in the first place, he was alright. Do my mechs actually need repairs? Oh, it's the Wolfbane mech. Just store it. Because I'm probably not going to use it anytime soon. Oh, you have to repair it before you can store it? Okay. Jeez, it got obliterated. Sure.
On
I have to repair it before I can get it out of my mech bay. Reward is only 100,000. Salvage is kind of light. Okay, do I get to bring... I get to bring more than just my little buggers this time, right? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Let's bring in Moro. Why don't you bring in that gigantic crab? Who else? Where's Mini Moro? Was it this guy? Road Rash and the Marauder. What else do we want to bring down there? We could bring the Royal Warhammer. We could bring the Thunderbolt. Let's have Ogre go down there in the Thunderbolt. Actually, no. Let's focus on people who actually aren't maxed on every stat yet. Iron Lady. Let's send her in, and I'm going to have her borrow Ace's Archer. And then this rookie who has really been distinguishing himself, I'm going to send him in there in the Orion of all things. Oh, the Orion? Or the Royal Warhammer? I'm going to give him the Orion. I think the Orion's a more reliable machine. All rookie squad. Well, Moro. Moro and a bunch of rookies. Good luck, boys. Don't trust rookies. To be fair, these are not fresh rookies anymore. I'm calling them rookies because they're not like maxed on every stat, but they all have like at the very least their base perks unlocked and decent stats where they matter. Right? When we had a crappy Hollander that we didn't care about, and I picked up some moron named Moro, and I was like, take that thing and go in there. Look at him now.
Command interface initiated.
Look at him now. He is the linchpin. Riker, you're a lifesaver, and I do mean that literally. Sit tight. All right, let's do this. That's a 95-tonner right off the bat. You know, it didn't let me adjust the contract terms for salvage or cash. I would have chosen extra salvage here if it gave me the choice.
Pedal to the metal.
This is definitely a Steiner recon for sure with that 95 ton.
Standing by. Double time. Let's go.
I'm gonna try and get my missile boat elevated as much as possible.
How's it going? Let's move.
Waiting for orders. Understood. Moving fast.
$65 tons, 70 ton. A grasshopper.
Damage is light.
What can I do for you?
Sprint up here. So he's elevated, and because he sprinted, he has 4 more evade. Their 95 tonner is a Banshee with a heavy Gauss and LBX. Hatchet Man is largely irrelevant. Catapult is mildly threatening. Okay, the Catapult and the Banshee need to die first. We start with you, the Banshee.
Commander?
Where are these weapons mounted? Heavy Gauss is on the left torso. LBX is on the right torso. I want her to hit from kind of the left side.
Quick stepping it.
Okay. Dear heavens.
I'm under heavy fire.
Let's do this. No shooting, just running. Engage.
They're banging through my armor.
Good to go. Let's move.
The spore cloud is interfering with his aim.
I tell you what, all right, everybody, let's get this done. I hear you.
Standing by.
His accuracy is much better if he just doesn't move.
Waiting for orders.
There's no good spot to go hide here.
Waiting on you, Commander.
This thing is like invading our personal space, and our weapons are like kitted for longer range engagements.
Firing everything I've got.
Okay, he chunked it pretty hard. Ow.
Internal structure damage.
That's on her left side. Okay, let's have her move here. Turn right. Face your right side towards them, rather.
Waiting for orders.
I don't like the idea of letting this thing get behind me, but we have to take out that...
Full speed, no target.
This huge thing is a problem, and we have to take it out.
On it.
There we go.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Gotcha. Its biggest weapon system is destroyed. That takes a lot of pressure off us.
Something I can do. Okay, full speed it is.
Okay, your accuracy is fixed. That guy's got an AC-10, which I don't like. This catapult is definitely the next biggest problem, but I don't have a clean shot on it from here, so maybe we just delete the Hatchet Man from existence. Pop Battle Lord. Not quite instantly erased, but we're through the armor already. Okay, the crab is a beefy boy. He can eat some pain and be fine.
Took a hard hit there.
Okay, alright, and they didn't target the archer that turn. I think
Okay, that was
getting the multiple flanking chunks on that big guy.
Reporting. Serious armor loss.
Watch my six.
Oh. It got to go twice in a row? Right, it must have reserved down. These are some beefy back shots. We are taking thick back shots. This has to stop.
Waiting for orders.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, we got the AC-10 off that thing. Let's go.
Scored a critical hit.
Commander?
Okay, they got a flank on the Orion, but they only hit him in the legs. The catapult is what needs to die next, but this thing's right in our face. I think the Orion's fine as long as it doesn't get hit in the back anymore. So let's just have
Commander.
it back up here.
Firing everything I got.
The Marauder's getting banged up. Rookie resisted an injury, good for him. Okay, Moro, you need to back up and not get eaten from behind anymore. And this thing, you can fire your LACs in melee. You punch, no. Nope,
Yes,
I'd rather you just fire your guns. Step behind him. Aim at butthole. Obliterate.
Target lock on. Let's go. Tango down.
Oh.
Right here.
Hit him with the Exodia, obliterate just like that.
Busting up.
Get behind this guy and do the exact same thing.
Got me.
If his other Gauss rifle wasn't jammed this turn, that probably would have also been an instant kill.
Nice.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Alright, Hatchet's gonna get back up. The Orion front armor is holding just fine. So you can keep staring them down as long as they hit him from the front. Okay. That hurt a little. They're into the archer's crunchy bits.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Iron Lady, she's following...
Good to go.
She's following in Ace's footsteps of getting focused every single turn.
Moving at full throttle. Target locked. That's a kill.
Okay.
Commander?
We already hit this thing from behind once, so if we hit it from behind again, it probably goes kaboom.
On my way.
Get in there. Precision hit him from behind. Target this.
Commencing Alpha Strike. Critical hit, Commander.
Crab is thankfully just an uncrackable
Waiting for
shell.
orders.
Orders? Piece of cake.
Oh, nice. Your other weapon is back online. Exodia! Obliterate! Wait, how come this one has less accuracy than this one? They're the same gun. Unless he lost an actuator or something. Yeah, there's no surviving that. Get out of here.
Tango down.
Commander.
Missing your left side, so if Moro goes to this side,
Full speed. No target.
it's probably a say goodnight kid moment.
Confirm.
Maybe? No, it lived.
Give them everything you've got. Moving fast. All weapons are go.
Oh yeah, the recoil
Critical
debuff.
hit, Commander.
I'm here. All right.
Beating up the Marauder. Okay.
Reporting.
Oh, he ejected. Does that mean the Banshee goes down intact? Can I recover some pieces of it?
Mission successful.
All right. They said thank you, but they didn't say anything about paying us for this mission. Lesson learned, don't let a 100-ton mech stand behind you point blank. It's almost like 100-ton mechs with nothing but guns on them are really dangerous to allow to stand directly behind you. Alright, well, Iron Lady made Ace proud by going in and getting focused and almost dying in his archer, which is exactly what he would have done. Oh my... I almost got the entire Banshee. This is an Endo variant? 6S powered by a light fusion with an Endo... Oh, give me those. Dang, man. We were so close. We got 3 pieces of that Banshee. Wait, do I have a piece of a different version of it? Let me check. No, I have 0 95 tonners. This is the first piece of a 95 tonner we've picked up. And 3 pieces of a catapult. Catapult is significantly less exciting. Is this the thing that had all the rotary guns? Oh, this thing had a pair of rotary AC2s. What landed on the ground? An LBX? I only have 1 LBX. Grabbing another one could be really nice. I have 0 rotary AC2s, so grabbing that could be nice. Lightweight engine. LBX 10 ammo boxes. Rotary autocannon ammo boxes. Oh yeah, there's a Core 380 engine. We should probably grab this. Yeah, that we got it. Those are hard to find. We got to grab that. All right, done deal. And for our random roll, hey, our random gave us those 3 pieces of the catapult. We didn't get the LBX, unfortunately, but still, this was great salary. Like getting half of a Banshee right there and a Core 380 is already like more than I was expecting. Oh, wait, did I get the 3rd Banshee? Nice. Well, we still need a 4th piece, but, you know, 1 step closer. Sent along their thanks for the assist, and he sounded grateful. We didn't get paid. So we get a bonus payout from somewhere. The $500,000. The Royal Catapult. Free Gauss Rifle, Alpha Hand. Actuators, punches do 35% more damage, huh? Sweet. An X55 hand. Heavy rifle ammo, medium rifle ammo, lots of medium rifle ammo, and a particle. Okay, nothing special. You know, between the pieces of the catapult we just picked up and the Royal Catapult pieces, we could mix 2 of the regular pieces with the Royal Catapult and we could make one immediately. see. We could go build it right now and look at it. I don't know if I actually... I'm gonna use a royal catapult, but we can most definitely assemble it. Wait, was the catapult a medium or a heavy? Here it is. Medium. The royal catapult. Assemble it. Using pieces of the regular catapult.
Is cleared for fighting.
Here it is. The royal catapult. Let's take a look-see. Comes with heavy jump jets, LRM-15s, LRM-15s, a Corti-60s, and medium lasers. It's just kind of like a worse archer, right? It's a waste in my opinion. You already have an archer. Yeah, but I have 2 pilots who can pilot missile boats effectively, and only 1 archer. Although I think I have the parts to make another archer, but the parts that I have for archers are kind of crappy. I have the 2R, which is like the super basic version, and then the 6W, which is like this is the meme version that comes with like a massive rocket salvo on the first turn, but it's a one-time only deal, and then it's useless for the rest of the fight. So I have a base archer, and I have a meme archer, but I don't actually have like... I only have 1 good archer, the 4M variant. This is the crazy good one. And I don't have another one. So I guess we could take the... Where'd the thing go that I just assembled? Royal Kata. Here it is. We could use this thing as a temporary LRM boat until we get a better one. Yeah, it's an archer with a jump jet. An archer with a jump jet. I think we pull some of these lasers off. Because we need space. We need more armor. Gonna drop 1 ton. How much is a case system? Half a ton. You can pull 1 jump jet. We don't need that many jump jets, right? We could move the jump jets to like bottom half of the body and then just pull that one off. There we go. That gives us maximum armor. Artemis, LRM. What is fast cam? Is this the ammo that leaves landmines everywhere? I don't have a half box. I was gonna give her like a half a box, but this is close enough. Alright. We just pull a couple of lasers and a jump jet off just to make sure that we can put actual armor on this thing so she doesn't get one-shotted. And there we go. We have a temporary LRM boat. I'm definitely going to retire this thing, though, as soon as we get a bigger one. Like either another archer or... What's the assault version of the archer called? Is it the longbow? Like, if we get a longbow or something, we'll replace that. I thought about moving all the ammo to just 1 torso side. But then A, if we lose a torso, it's completely out, out of luck. And B, even if I did that, that's all just to save 1/2 a ton. I don't think that's a risk worth taking for 1/2 a ton. Okay, well, I guess that flashpoint is done.
There are personnel working outside the ship. Do not rotate, radiate, or energize any external electronic equipment.
Principia is under attack by the Capellans. 4.5 skulls. Wait, didn't we say we were going to go on a shopping trip? Where was that factory world? There was a factory planet, and it was close. Was this the one? No, not that one. Ah, this one. The planet Lopez. We could show up with $8 million to spend and do a little shopping. Or if we think $8 million isn't enough, which realistically it might not be. I mean, it's probably enough. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. We could hit up this planet that has really big... Oh, wait, I didn't even actually look here before we leave this place. Are there big missions here? Big paychecks.
Secure all loose gear about the mech bay.
One of our covert ops was captured by a local government patrol during a routine data drop and is held at a secure facility. We need a rapid response team to raid the facility, get our operative out. A bonus if you're able to secure the data. This is identical to the rescue mission we had to run for Ogre, but it surprisingly pays very little. Who is this against? This is against some nobodies. I'm not going to do that. I want to fight the big boys because I want to get the good. I want to get the good salvage. It's also against some nobodies.
There's a lot of activity on the comms. You must be near another dropship. Probably flying with an escort.
A war zone. These are the ones where it keeps spawning more crap on you. This is against the Free World League, but it pays 1.2 million. Yeah, I see this one. Like, this to me is a problem with this UI. I see a 5 skull difficulty, but it doesn't tell me how much it pays. There should be some way to check, right? Because like with these others, there's the negotiate button, but if I click travel, it just locks me in and we start flying. And I have no way of seeing, like, what am I even signing up for? Insurance policy. This is just a regular battle. Who is this against? Nobodies. This is against some nobodies, but it is $1 million. And it's just a normal battle. These are the quickest. All right, we'll do this because these missions are pretty quick and I can get some good money. Archer can't be fielded right now. That's fine. Ace can take a break. I mean, yeah, we'll just put her in the anvil for now. Okay. This'll do. What did I hire you for again? I don't remember what I hired this guy for, but I'll put him in Moro's old Corsair so we can shoot at stuff for XP. Oh, never mind. We're over the drop limit. Take that piece of crap out.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
it's not a UI issue. It's because it's an extended contract, numerous missions before you can leave without incurring a penalty. I would still call that a UI issue. They should, like, at least show you the reward of the first contract. Like, who agrees to travel and lock themselves into a contract without even an idea what you're getting up front, let alone consecutive missions? That's still bad. Oh, also, Killer1277, thank you for the 126 months. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back.
Command interface initiated.
Real bad when it's a half a month travel for 33K. Well, the real thing is, like, right now, my operating expenses are $1 million a month. So taking 2 weeks to fly somewhere is $500,000, right? So any contract that doesn't even tell me, like, yeah, I get it, it's going to be consecutive multiple contracts, but it's not telling me how much any of them are worth. So I have to gauge whether it's worth $500,000 and travel time. And it's hard to gauge that when the game gives me zero intel. The only thing it tells me is how hard the mission is going to be, and that's it. I wish this deploy didn't have this weird rot in hell thing showing up. Destroy the enemy patrol. They're right there. I figure we're going to drop in fairly close to save ourselves some travel time. We'll put ourselves over there. You could drop right here, and no, that the terrain is so rough we'll probably get caught up on it. Oh, we could drop in over on this corner. We have some high ground to work with.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Coming in hot. Oh boy. Okay, I completely removed spawn protection from myself and the enemy. So as we drop in, they're just immediately unloading on me because I have no spawn protection.
Good to go.
Okay. Traveling after a extended range particle cannon for half a month is not a good move either. I see what you're trying to say, but I will counter with the fact that the planet that has those extended range particle cannons is also a 4-skull difficulty planet. So when I get there, I'm going to go on a shopping trip and I'm going to pick up a bunch of contracts, right? So you're only looking at half the picture. I go there, I shop, then I make a lot of money. It's not just go there and lose money.
Speed, no shooting. Special delivery.
Standing by.
How are you dropping like this? INI file edit. You can enable manual drop, and you can also enable or disable spawn protect.
Throttle down.
So I just got rid of all the spawn protection. I hated it so much. If I want to drop in and take the risk, let me take the risk of getting lit up as soon as I land.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Commander? Roger that. Target locked.
That guy got rocked. Coming in hot. Isn't it the same thing with travel? What is what? Like going on a shopping trip? Well, no, because fundamentally, I know I'm getting something I want when I go there because I can see the factory contents before I arrive.
Yes, Commander.
So, it's quite different. Oh.
Roger. Full speed.
Try to get the chameleon. Do we need a specific chameleon variant? I mean, it's knocked down. I could try to blow its leg off. I think we've already blown off half the mech. The odds of being able to salvage much good off of this is pretty slim. But we can try. They have at least one heavy mech up on the high ground. Getting to a 4 to 5 star planet for the mission plus extra missions, plus the guaranteed option to buy multiple copies of one of the best weapons in the game. You keep leaving that part out, right? Like when I go to the factory planet, I know for a fact I can buy several of like one of the best weapons in the game. I don't know why this doesn't seem like something that is worth an argument to me. You're comparing like a guaranteed benefit to a blind guess.
On my way. Double time.
Well, hopefully some part of that thing survived. What? One. Oh well. We tried.
Enemy flanking.
Wait, there's some behind us? Oh no, did I hot drop in the between? Oh boy, oh boy. Too heavy. Okay. We're fine. We're a little bit surrounded, but at least we're all in one spot. We're together. This. Yeah, I hot dropped into like a real hot spot here. We are surrounded. We did get ourselves a nice elevated position with tree cover though, so being surrounded is not necessarily a terrible thing here.
Yup.
Except maybe for Sarge in his tiny little vehicle. Let's have him get over there. Get out of there with that thing. And 4.
Fun time.
No, I get you, Josh. I'm just trying to say, like, if I'm gonna spend $500,000 and if I'm gonna spend half a month and 500 grand to fly somewhere, there had better be at least some guaranteed benefit to going there. That's all I'm saying. And with a lot of those missions, you have no idea what you're signing up for. And look at this. My mech is using regular particle cannons, so like, just buying a pair of extended range particle cannons would already be enough to like upgrade significantly. It'd be very nice. And I think I have a bunch of mechs that are running extended range large lasers, and I could replace a lot of those with particle cannons because it's like the same weight, right? So I have a bunch of mechs that would benefit greatly from buying 5 or 6 extended range particle cannons. They're useful enough to me that I would consider the
Waiting on you, Commander.
$500,000, you know, entry point a fair price to pay, because it would help upgrade a lot of our mechs. Can you do this without friendly firing? Oh, there's another chameleon. The hard shot, though. Alright. Don't friendly fire too much. Okay, not bad.
There's more where that came from.
Like 10 to 12 of them. I actually have no idea how much those ERPPCs cost. But once we get there, you know, we can stock up. We can build some particle cannon boats. Ow! That's a lot of damage. What are you firing? Double AC-20s, of course you are.
Receiving you.
Of course you're firing double AC-20s at me, you scum.
Consider it done.
Maul this thing.
Got it. Solid connection on that one. Commander. On it. Target confirmed. Target neutralized.
Waiting on you, Commander. Time to die. We can do this. Let's go.
Get out of here with your double AC-20 tank.
Receiving you. On it.
Standing by. We'll go. Taking the top.
Chunky. There we go.
Enemy down.
I want to see Fairlight go pick a fight with the 331st Royal Battle Mech Division. That sounds like fun, but last time I looked at the map, weren't those guys all the way to the northeast, as far away from me as possible?
Double time. Let's go. Run.
Destroy the Avanti's Angels support lands. Are the Avanti's Angels anybody in particular? Are they like a specific group of significance?
Orders. Locked on.
Ow.
Waiting for orders. Moving at full throttle. All right.
This guy's like hard to hit, even though he doesn't have any evade and he's not really elevated. I mean, he's slightly elevated, but maybe that mech has some built-in ECM or something that's making it hard to target. Oh, this is a fancy Trebuche. XL engine, endo steel, thermal gear upgrades, narc launcher. This must be like a fancy version. What is that? I'm sorry, what does M mean? Because I noticed that my Archer, the advanced version, also had an M on it.
Confirmed.
Does the M designation indicate like, hey, this is a beefcake version? Marek version, okay.
I'm showing minor damage.
Waiting for orders.
And are House Marek versions usually that nice?
Got it.
The next question.
Firing all weapons.
Rip.
Failed to connect.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I need some of these guys to turn around and start dealing with this. Can we catch them while they're down in the canyon? Oh, that thing was firing like a laser AMS. Oh, they've got the fancy. Okay.
Good to go.
Good to go. Good to go. Hi.
Target acquired. Standing by. Okay, throttle up. Copy that. Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
Let's go.
Waiting for orders.
The quick draw.
What can I do for you?
Revenge of the Light Mechs.
Launching Alpha Strike. Gotcha.
You know, with a better understanding of the game's mechanics now than I had at the start, I wonder how far you could get in this game with only light mechs.
Awaiting orders. Yes, Commander. Copy that. Come on, people, let's make it happen. That's gonna hurt.
Commander. Affirmative.
Roger that.
I guess it depends on if one of your mechs is an Arctic cheetah.
Light damage. Holding firm. Receiving you. On my way. Double time. Target confirmed.
Why are these guys so hard to hit? They must all have like advanced ECM type stuff built in.
I'm here. Confirmed.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Oh, they have a Marauder 1 over there.
Accuracy through volume of 5.
They had a Marauder 1 over there.
Commander. Roger that. Firing full salvo. I hear ya. What can I do for you?
Let's just lay into this Marauder while it's in a bad spot. Oh, maybe I can kill the pilot. I got something chunky.
Bang! You're dead.
Wow, I just annihilated the... What did I even... What?
Barely hit, Commander. Yes, Commander. Going full throttle. All weapons
I mean, I see that I lit up its ammo. I'm just really surprised I killed it so easily.
taking the top. Damn, let's do this.
Morrow's up there just like, I'm so good.
Let's go.
I hear ya.
It's at your left torso, so we need to be on this side of you.
Ready, set. This is good. Come on, Net Warriors. It's go time.
Get into the chunks.
Ready for orders. No shooting, just running. Got it. No retreat. Target eliminated.
Aye, aye. Target confirmed.
Ow.
Oh, Commander, I'm hit. Ah. What's up, boss?
They shot my Italian in the face with a bunch of lasers. That's
Copy
rude.
that. Fire.
Alright, I feel like the enemy may have overstepped by walking into melee range now. Their evasion scores were keeping them
Waiting
alive.
for orders.
An advantage which they are now going to lose. Could just do the charging tackle.
I'm receiving you.
Yes, Commander.
Standing by.
Or Sarge could get a nice little volley into the, you know, here, do this. I feel like that laser anti-missile is not as good as a regular one. Or maybe Sarge was just launching so many missiles that nothing could have stopped it.
Aye, aye.
Alright, do we have a lucky winner for today's usage of the FU cannon? I think we do. You, sir. Enjoy.
Solid connection on that one. AC-20, ammo gone.
All right. Roger.
Yes, Commander. Copy that. Copy that.
No!
No droid.
You were the chosen one. You were supposed to hit those shots. There we go. We can finally get a nice little kick. Hit this guy with it.
Affirmative.
Hello.
It's gonna be good. We can do this.
He's
Let's
already
go.
dead. Stop.
Gotcha. Receiving you. On the move. Full speed.
I'll move.
Yes, Commander.
Moro, can you land the shot that everybody else is missing? Yes, he can.
Score the critical.
Next warriors. Shoot. What can I do for you? No sweat. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
You know, I just realized if you have a mech that has like the nimble jumper trait so it can jump like 7 tiles like that, can you optimize it for DFAs from across the screen?
Got it.
But a light mech DFAing anything heavier than another light just kills itself, right?
Commander?
Ready to get it on.
I just gotta pass the turn from all my smaller mechs. Pass the turns so the big boys over here can finish the job.
Roger that. Acknowledge.
But dude, the Merlin is a sick looking mech. It's one of the coolest looking mech designs I've seen. Ow! What the? That was rude. I got football tackled.
Commander?
Pay the favor back. Kick this mech. Kick him!
Moving out.
Ready to rock. Now let's see how we handle this. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm sure
Get
Sarge
off.
will leave plenty of pieces intact for me to set.
Mission successful.
Contract payment increased by 40% for taking out the support lance is insane. That's good money. Shame we don't get any pieces. Because I chose cash money. Why is my chat turning into a musical? What is going on? Okay, well, we did all that just to get a little extra spending money. Let's go visit that factory planet that we were talking about going to. We're gonna go buy some upgrades straight from the store. Not there. Not there, not there. This one? No, it wasn't that one. Which planet was it that had all the goodies? Or I should suddenly start to find this place. Where'd you go? It was right here. It was just to the northwest of us. Where did you go? Chat, I misplaced a planet. was Planet Lopez. You're right, it was Planet Lopez. I misplaced it. I'm gonna have to go use the search function to find it, I guess. But I could have sworn we just looked at it not too long ago. How did I lose a planet? Chad, I misplaced my planet. You ever like leave your keys in your pants or something, and then you do the laundry and you just, the life of you can't find it, even though you know it was just right here. Oh wait, there it is. All right, now it's only 11 days to get there. Native dragons? The Branth leathery flying dragon-like reptile is native to this planet. Conservationists work to preserve the species and protect its habitat. What does that actually mean?
Calculating course now, Commander.
Are we gonna get contracts to fight dragons while we're here? Political tensions on the rise along the border between the Capellans and the Terran hegemony. Okay. There's a pro-House Lao sentiment. Meanwhile, across the border on Zurich, several major noble houses made public calls to the Confederation. They made public calls to leave the Confederation. Wait, they have a literal descendant of Sun Tzu here? Chancellor has responded by ordering warrior house Dai Da Chi to the world in order to pacify the noble houses who are accused of rebelling. I mean, I feel like a war between the Capellans and Earth would go very, very, very badly for the Capellans, wouldn't it? They're fighting over the planet. The hegemony hired their own people, the Redfield Renegades. Dang, Chris Redfield is still punching boulders in space. Dawson's Grenadiers, Lyndon's Battalion, Stealthy Tigers, and the Always Faithful. Are any of these merc groups relevant on the, like, universal stage?
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
What is this? The second set of mech base. 4 million. I'm good. How about increase our drop weight limit? Oh, that's 2 million. Dang. It's getting pricey up here. Third habitat pod, that's also 2 million. Machine shop, 450. I'll take that.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
I'm trying to not spend all my money because I'm literally about to go to this factory planet to go on a little shopping trip. You get a message from the commander of another mercenary. Oh, this thing again. They're warning me that Iron Lady is scummy and not to be trusted. Let's talk to her. She's upset that I even brought it up. All right, well. I have now seen 3 different outcomes from that same decision. If you go and talk to them about their reputation, they can either get mad at you for even bringing it up, they can choose to come clean with you and become honest, or they can just brush you off and nothing changes.
Disengaging from junction.
Some of them are very impactful, like Wolf's Dragoons, the Kellhounds, and the Eridani Lighthorse. I meant of the 5 that I was looking at specifically. I know, like, the Wolf's Dragoons and the 331st are really dangerous.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
Yes! Shopping trip.
That's a 1-8.
Alright, here we are. Here we are directly at the source, the sauce, the factory. Unlimited for sale. Unlimited everything. Chat, it's an unlimited everything all off sale right at the... Let me just latch my teeth right onto the faucet and just go ahead and inhale. Give me like Yeah.
New weapon systems available.
That's like a nice number. I'll take like 8 of those. Thank you very much. Unlimited medium lasers. All you can eat medium laser buffet. Heavy particle cannon. Does not fire in melee. Scrambles enemy systems for 3 accuracy. Increased weight and heat generation for increased damage output. Most of the other weapons that have the heavy designation have a -3 accuracy for yourself. This one doesn't seem to suffer an accuracy penalty. I'll take a couple of these and try them out.
New weapon systems available.
Unlimited chat. Wait, it really is unlimited medium lasers. How many can I buy? I can cash out my life savings right now and buy 106 medium lasers. Pulses. Medium X pulses.
New weapon systems available.
S lasers. S pulses. Ooh, S pulses. There.
New weapon systems available.
Oh, this was a great shopping trip. We've picked up a bunch of nice stuff. I didn't even look at the regular store. The Hector Battle Mech is 12 million. Oh, I can buy a long tom here, a mobile long tom. For 5 milli. Oh, wait, they sell the Mark II missile. Hold on, can I sell our cell? Vehicle bay, because we have an LRM carrier Mark II and an LRM carrier. How much is this thing worth if I scrap it? Only 100 grand. What about this one? 120 grand. Wait, really? I feel like the difference between these two is pretty incredible in terms of the Mark II being just a heck of a lot better. With its guidance systems and all that. So being able to get, like, you know, upgrade this one to the Mark II variant would be pretty nice. But the fact that they only want to pay me 100 grand for it and then charge me 2.5 million to buy another one.
Yes, Dr. Rob. I'll handle it.
Oh, there's a better variant of the Orion here. An endosteel variant with an XL gyro. And well, I'm sorry, super weapon Gauss? What super weapon are we talking? The scattershot railgun? Designed as a theoretical alternative, scattershot railgun uses complex magnetic fields to fracture a standard magnetic Gauss slug into shards mid-flight, then saturate the target's location. Extremely powerful and long range, but also bulky. To accommodate the weapon, Korean Enterprises built a customized Sirocco to carry it into battle, and the railgun has been unmountable on anything else. A 30-ton, 400... Bruh. Bruh. See, we should have visited a factory a while ago. Look, you can just buy the good stuff straight from the sauce. Problem is, it costs 15 million. It's gonna be a while before we have that much money to burn, you know? Oh, they have the laser anti-missile systems here, but they're 400 grand a pop. And unlike the factory, which has unlimited, the regular storefront here only has one of each. A double heatsink kit. Oh, they sell an unlimited number of these, which is funny because they're considered lost tech, so you'd think they'd be hard to find. I would love some more double heatsink kits. That could go hard in terms of upgrades. Well, we can't buy a whole lot more. We're going to run out of money. We should probably look and see what kind of jobs we can get at this planet to make some of this money back, because if I go on a crazy shopping spree, we'll strand ourselves here with no money. Yeah, just only 15 million, an easy 15 mil. Oh, wow. Okay. The jobs here are cracked, at least. Heavy static, blackout, regular battle, assassination target, regular battle, three-way battle, a solo duel, and a defense in depth. Never, ever again. I don't care what the price tag looks like. Never again. We could do a solo duel for a quick million. We're not getting any salvage out of it no matter what we do. A quick million. I think is it the Marauder is probably our best duelist at this point. Actually, Ogre's like one-time use FU cannon could also be incredibly good at this. Where's the Royal Thunderbolt? You could send in the Thunderbolt. I'm just a little worried that it's only like, what if I go in there and they have a 100-ton monstrosity he has to deal with? But the Thunderbolt can probably handle it, right? Or we just send in the Marauder. You know what, let's let Ogre do this with the Thunderbolt. I think he's got this. In before we touch down for this duel, and out walks a Marauder 2. The Cheetah's got this. Unironically, yes, the Cheetah could probably take most heavy duels. You just, because he would always have the mobility to run behind them and shoot them in the back with extended range mediums. A Royal King Crab. Is there even such a thing as a Royal King Crab?
Command interface initiated.
Venavivi.
Move order received.
Dang, there's no actual path to get through here. I would love to stay elevated like that.
Heading out.
Looks like I still have elevation over him
Got
here.
something you want done? Double time. Let's go.
Do this so I can get the angle.
Oh,
It's an
on now.
80-ton Charger with an AC-20.
Ready for orders.
This seems like a nice, fair position for a duel. Why, hello, good sir.
It's go time.
It also has an FU cannon. Well, it has an AC-20. My FU cannon is like a once per battle shot. That's why I call it that. It's like FU in particular. Nobody else, just you. Because I'm only going to get to do this once, you know? I could do on him right now. Do we have good accuracy? Yeah, we have 99% accuracy. Let's hit him with the FU. Let's do these in order, though. I want the X-Pulses firing last. And I want the cannon firing second to last. This makes sure we get maximum armor shred, followed by the high crit chance weapons hitting in his internals.
And that's the way we do it. AC-20.
Well,
Mission successful.
the duel. Pretty much the whole duel right there with F you, done. Just get out. Alright, easy million. Give me that. Chargers being clowned on again. Wait, does no one like Chargers? What's wrong with Chargers? And we got his AC-20. Wait, I'm sorry, did he have 2 AC-20s on that thing? Propellant modification of the Charger. They received and downgraded the engine to a 320, reducing its max speed. In their place, they mounted an autocannon 20. Armor increased by 5 tons, made it extremely dangerous at close range, and gave it a speed comparable to most mechs in the heavyweight class. Wait, so does the Charger normally have... And it gains bonus evade on movement. Do Chargers normally have like a 400 engine or something? The stock Charger is a 5.8 mech that has 5 small lasers. I see. So it normally has too big of an engine and leaves no room for fun stuff. Does the Charger have like an Endosteel version? Is there like a Charger 2C Clan Tech version or something you can get? Because that's honestly exactly what I want for Ogre. I want a fast running like 80 ton and 80 tons would be perfect. slap like a Core 400 in there, but it needs to have room for weapons on it, so it needs to be like an Endosteel or a Clantech version or something. Defense in depth. Screw you. Three-way battle. Here we go. This is the highest rated mission here. Well, no, wait. There's actually a bunch of high rated, but who's it against? Oh! 4.5 skulls against the Lyrans. What do they want us to do? Just a regular knockdown, drag-out battle? Mad science. Commander, we have a serious problem. A Comstar research and engineering team managed to produce something dangerous. A super heavy battle mech based on unearthed design. I don't like where this is going. We don't have precise details on the mech itself or its capabilities, but it's clear we cannot let it survive. Its existence is a clear and present danger to our operations. Hunt it down and eliminate it with extreme prejudice, and we'll reward you appropriately. Darius doesn't even have anything to say about this one. Darius is just like, nope. It's a Comstar 4.5. Oh boy. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. This will be the hardest mission we've ever taken. This will be the hardest mission we've ever taken. We need to... Like, do you think the job will still be there in 8 days? When do the missions reset? I want to make sure that it doesn't vanish on me if I wait for my pilot to recover. This is also a 4.5 star Comstar mission. Harder than Saving Ogre? I guess a different kind of difficulty, because that Saving Ogre mission was one that we weren't really intended to win, we were just intended to run. But this one we're gonna actually try to we have to try and win. They reset at the beginning of the month. Okay, well it's the 1st, so that means the job's just reset, right? If I wait like 1 day, it shouldn't change. Yeah, it's still there. So we can let our pilot heal. The St. Ives Compact surrenders and joins the Capellans. A joint Star League Comstar peacekeeping force is being deployed. Serve the peace. Flame tech weaponry, kill it with fire. We offer a full line of flame tech. This is just a commercial. Why am I getting commercials on my command menu? That's true. It's 2 more days. Hold on. You're right. We can do like an upgrade or 2 with those things we just bought. First and foremost, the Orion. We did come all this way to buy these extended range particle cannons. 7 tons. 7 tons. Yeah, perfect. Just slot them in. Swap those bad boys out. It's going to take 4 days to do. Lock that in.
On. I'll let you know when that's done.
Extended range large lasers are 5 slots. Or 5 tons, rather. 7 tons. Do I not have any large pulses? I think you've got Gauss. King Crab is also sitting on Gauss. I could replace the on the King Crab. I could probably replace the LACs with extended range particle cannons. Oh no, those are 7 tons and these are 5. Oh, but you know, there's also the boxes of ammo taking up a ton, so I could drop the LAC 5s and put extended range particle cannons on these bad boy. But since the pilot is going to have ballistic master, he would benefit from having LACs. Yeah, what would it cause drastic heat issues if I did that? Oh, there's no energy hardpoints on it. Oh, here. yeah, he does not have the heat. He cannot do that. I'd have to completely refit the thing with like different heat sinks. I'd have to put like double heat sinks on here and try to cram a bunch of extra heat management onto it. Let's not do that right now. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else that was relying on particle cannons. I think the Anvil had range large laser. I think there was a lot of them that had particle cannons, and I started pulling them off because I only had like the basic particle cannon, and I was favoring stuff like extended range large lasers over it. Now that I actually have the good particle cannons, I could put them on some of these guys. Oh, can I set the Thunderbolts weapon load order? Yes, I can. You go down. I want the, where are they? Big lasers fire first. Big lasers, then the pulse lasers. Then the missiles. Then the cannon. And then the X-pulses. Like that. So now he does maximum upfront armor damage and then ends by poking, looking for crunchy bits. Okay. All right, well, chat, this is gonna be spicy. This may be
that work order you submitted is complete.
The spiciest mission we've ever done. And by maybe, I mean it is. I can't get 4 parts here, but I can set it to give me like, you know, 15 random parts. Oh boy, here we go. Bring everybody. Okay, hold on. It keeps moving because every time I upgrade my lance size, it moves them. The good news is we're now maxed out on lance size upgrades, so it's never going to move my people again. So I just have to correct their deployment positionings one last time. Let's put these in the right spot. Put them all in the right spot one last time, and I shouldn't have to move them around too much again after this. Not you. Give her the, what was it, the catapult? Yeah, the Royal Catapult missile boat. You get that. You get that. And this guy. I don't know if I even have a mech for him, actually. So we might just not have anybody in that slot. And then somebody goes in the Marauder, too. Oh, this guy was supposed to go in the Marauder, too. So I don't really have anybody to pilot the Anvil. Okay, so you pilot the Anvil. Okay, so that means we do have one more vacancy to fill, so I gotta hire another pilot. And then... Alright, Hero Truck Guy, you're gonna sit out because we're over the cap on weight. So I gotta pay for the weight upgrades to finish maxing it, but we're basically set. This mech needs to be phased out, and this pilot needs... I hope that poor... this poor rookie that we just hired is going in for his first ever mission, and it's gonna be a 4.5 comm star. This is about to get funny. Alright, we have achieved our final form. Here we go.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
And rookie XP, he doesn't have any, we just hired him. We hired him. We said, get in, nerd, we're going shopping, and he hopped in the back seat, and then instead of taking him to the mall, we pulled up at Tukayed. Redundant Rogue, thank you for the 68 months, and Puggo Thuggo, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resubs. What is the Jihad era? Is that later on in the timeline? What does it mean? The Comstar Civil War. Of course, Comstar's involved in a jihad.
Command interface initiated.
Boss, you gotta bring back as much of this thing as possible. A super heavy mech, you gotta let me see it. Anything helpful to offer? Not really, other than it's likely to be extremely well armed and armored, so be careful. Might be wiser to hit the target and run for the LZ. Good luck. Okay. So we're expecting the super heavy down there and his support up here. Dang, they've got like the juiciest high ground all to themselves. It won't let me deploy up here. It says that's too close. Nor over here. I guess we're deploying on this side and shooting down at him? Or we could deploy on this side and try to take him out before his buddies get in range. But I took maximum salvage, so I guess we're just going here. We can't really get a better angle than this.
I hear ya.
70 ton, 60 ton.
Got it.
Oh, we landed behind them. Were they expecting us on that side? Oh, that's handy. Some clean hits into the bum.
Got it.
Ready for orders.
I'm sure we can run up and kick the super heavy in the shins. I'm just a little worried that, you know, it might kick back. It might do the Bruce Lee, like, finger wave in my face to taunt me and then be like, boards, don't hit back.
Scored a critical hit.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Commander? Go into full throttle.
Really caught this guy with his pants down. Keep hitting him.
Firing at enemy 6. Reporting critical hit.
Wait, that's the good archer. I would love to get a couple pieces of it intact, but I already kind of smoked the thing.
Ready to get it on. Let's move. On your tail.
2 pieces, please. May I have 2 pieces?
One less target.
I didn't think so. Oh well. Yeah, that was the good archer variant. I didn't realize.
Commander.
I should have looked a little sooner and realized that that thing would have been worth preserving if possible.
Target fire.
Standing by. All right, let's move.
You guys, too much of a just sensor lock it down, please.
Got a lock.
Yup.
What's up, boss? Waiting for orders.
What can I do for you?
Commander. I caught it.
You like my new extended range particle cannons?
Orders?
And their absurd damage?
Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Time to die.
Commander.
Well, this research facility over here is where
I copy.
The super heavy mech is going to be located most likely.
Enemy down.
Of course, that one I completely reduced to scrap gives me
What are your
all
orders,
4. Alright. Sarge, I need you to carefully maneuver your way up to the top
All right.
of that hill. We're not going to ask how you pulled that off, but you did.
Commander.
Commander?
How's it going? Got it. Everything you've got.
Detected him. It's only 110. You know, when they said super heavy, I was expecting like 140, 150, but let's see what it is. It is a Matar. That's a stupid name. What a stupid name for a super heavy mech. But there it is. Look at this glorious monstrosity of a mech. That is a big old boy. To be honest, it looks kind of sexy. Not gonna lie. 2 big guns on the sides, and it's got a freaking head mounted. It's got a headlight cannon. Amorous folly. What does that even mean? It has a core 220. This thing can only take 2 steps.
Receiving you.
It can only move 2 tiles a turn. Yeah, it's just a Marauder, right? It's a Marauder 2.
Yes, Commander.
It looks a lot like a Marauder 2, but with like a shinier finish.
Ready for orders. Roger that. Yes, Commander. Roger. Full speed.
I'm receiving you. Got it. Full speed, no target.
Can I just missile it to death from over the hill? This is sad because it's deployed down there and it's so slow.
Target damaged. Concentrate your fire and bring it down.
It has an anti-missile system, but there's nothing stopping me from just raining missiles on it till it dies from up here. The question is, do I want to like risk approaching it to try and like, do we want to try and get the whole mech?
Ready to rock. Skipper.
If we stay up here, we can easily missile it to death, but if I dismantle it that way, then we're never going to get, you know, there won't be an opportunity to potentially salvage the thing if I demolish it with missiles.
Receiving you. No shooting, just running.
Send in the cheetah.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed. Skipper. Affirmative, Commander.
I want to try to salvage the Matar. I mean, isn't that the whole point of these super heavy mech missions? Is to try and get your hands on something unique? Oh, wait, hold on. There's a different 100-tonner over here. Maybe that'll be something better.
Right here.
Yes, boss? Okay.
I'm sure there's a lot of 100-tonners out there that would give this thing a run for its money, right?
No retreat.
You punch it enough, you could kill the pilot inside. Yeah, we could try to kill the pilot. That is another alternative.
Good to go.
Standing by.
I don't think exposing myself to it, even if it's rain in the cheetah elevated like this, the fact that it's firing 2 Goss is maybe not worth it. Let's go over here.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
What do we have? We have an Atlas AS7. Is this an Atlas 2? Would it say 2, or is this a regular Atlas? Looks to just be like a regular Atlas. And another Thunderbolt. Here's 7K new tech. What is the new tech? I don't see any new tech looking stuff on here. There's nothing fancy. LRM, Gauss rifle, and a bunch of lasers and an XL engine. There's nothing here that's like really standing out as being fancy.
Waiting on you, Commander. Affirmative.
Well, for starters,
Sensors locked on.
we know we're not interested in the Thunderbolt because we already have
Aye, aye.
a Royal Thunderbolt, so it's pretty unlikely we're going to care about a regular Thunderbolt.
Copy that.
So we're going to focus the Thunderbolt to death and blow it up.
Receiving you.
You know, for a 4.5 star, I was expecting like 10, 12 enemy mechs here. Where is everybody?
Orders. Roger.
Waiting for orders.
They're waiting to spawn and ambush you. You're probably right.
Aye.
Confirmed. Ready to rock. Copy that, Commander.
Ready for orders.
He just fired and didn't move. Bold strategy.
Ready for orders. Waiting for orders.
Waiting on you, Commander.
What's up, boss?
What are your orders, Skipper?
There's no real convenient angle here for me to get on these guys.
Receiving you.
Can't really get to a great angle no matter where we go.
Yes, Commander. Let's move.
What can I do for you? Pedal to the metal. Yup.
Oh, yup.
10-4.
What was that first thing that he fired? Oh, that was a Gauss? That's weird. His Gauss looked different than this guy's
Good
Gauss.
to go. Hey, let's see what this baby can do. I got it.
Okay, bunch of hits.
Commander. Good to go. Let's move. Locking on target. What are your orders, Skipper? Confirmed. Roger that, Commander.
Confirmed. Oh, right. I forgot. I gave all my missile boat guys, or the vehicle pilots, I gave them this. Called shot power.
Firing. Get this done, folks.
So chat, I know the Atlas II is considered like a cream of the crop, but we have a regular Atlas. Would it be better to try and keep this thing intact, or would it be better to try and get the other thing? I told him to aim at the leg, but it sure looks like all the shots went center mass anyway.
What can I do for you?
What's up, boss? Understood. Moving fast. Roger that.
No, it doesn't have endo. I already looked. No endo on that
Good to
one.
go. I copy. Engaging target.
Waiting for orders.
Roger that.
What can I do for you? Commander? Roger, Skipper. Kicking it.
Skipper. Skipper?
Copy that, Commander. Critical hit, Commander. Waiting on you, Commander.
I got you.
Alright, let us
Double
commence
time. Let's go.
our first of many attempts to blow the pilot out of this cockpit.
Acknowledge.
Let's go! Oh, finally, some streamer luck, baby! Head to the LC. Just like that, baby!
Standing by.
That was a 10% chance to hit the cockpit, and I had to hit it twice. So I just had to roll two 10% back to back, and we got it.
I copy.
%, instead of 5. Elevated plus like master, like precision expert, whatever. But I still had to hit it twice. So that it was 10% of 10%. So that was like a 1% chance that we just got.
Waiting for orders.
Okay. Now let's see if we can get rid of this Atlas.
Double time.
I hear ya. Going turbo.
Yeah, I was just thinking, if we really want to get this whole thing, I should just leave. Because if I kill the Atlas, it's going to pollute the drop table. And if we don't really care about an Atlas 1, then that means the smart thing to do is turn and leave.
Ready for orders.
It'd be nice to get, you know, spare parts and whatnot and maybe an engine out of this thing, but if I kill this thing, that's going to add like the M-Pulse, another M-Pulse, a Gauss rifle, like all this stuff goes into the loot pool, along with the XL engine, the Core 300, the E-Cooling 2, the case, the ammo boxes for the LRM. Like all of this stuff is going to go to the end game salvage screen. But if, like, we should just do this.
Roger.
Later, nerd. You stay here by yourself.
Ready to rock.
Yeah, killing the Atlas is a bonus objective, so it would be worth some cash if we took it out.
Yes, Commander.
But it's like a one-of-a-kind mech, right? We're not going to find this anywhere else.
Receiving you.
So we might as well.
Double time.
Light damage. Holding firm. Mech warrior.
Just destroy it.
Good to go.
No, it would still leave. There would still be a bunch of parts.
I leap. I soar.
Standing by. Roger.
Awaiting orders.
Because at the end, what's going to happen is it's going to give me 15 pieces of loot, and if there's only 15 pieces of loot in the box, then I'm guaranteed to get like all 4 parts. But if there's 35 pieces of loot in the box because I blow this guy up, then the odds of me actually getting
Got something you want done?
the unique one go way down. So I'm thinking we leave, so as not to pollute drop chances.
Standing by.
You're lucky that you aren't even worth salvaging, my Deuterino. We're gonna leave you there.
I'm here. Copy that, Commander.
Skipper.
Are you really lodged in the wall?
10-4.
Acknowledged. Good to go.
Waiting on you, Commander. Got it.
Oh, he coming.
Something I can do. Full speed,
Something
no
I can
shoot.
do.
Got it. Yes, Commander.
All right, everybody get in.
Oh, it's on now.
Everybody get in, and then we turn and wait for Sarge,
Moving out.
Receiving you.
who somehow manages to be slower than
By.
100-ton heavy mech. He's trying to get an angle on us.
Waiting for orders.
Get
On the
out.
move. Got something you want done?
Confirmed.
You think
Holding.
he's gonna be able to get it? You think he'll get an angle on us over
I
there?
hear ya.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Receiving you.
Sarge.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Sarge.
Yup. It's go time. Copy that, Commander.
Panic. He's gonna start shooting us now.
Good to go.
How is it we have vision of him,
Ready to get it on.
but no actual firing line?
Understood. Moving fast.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I need to make sure my lights don't get one-shotted.
Pedal to the
I'm gonna have them run around in circles.
Yes,
I
Commander.
think most of the others will be okay,
Standing by.
but I need, like, the lights at the very least have to
Throttle down.
run around, build up some evasion so they don't get insta-jibbed here.
Let's go.
Waiting for orders.
Alright. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, he's stuck. He can't get over the rock. Okay. Whew, crisis averted. I really thought he was going to peek the top and just goss from somebody.
Standing by.
Confirmed.
Sarge, come on. Get in the thing.
Stepping it.
Get in here. Get your slow piece of
I
crap
hear ya.
in here.
Don't need to tell me twice.
Ready for orders. On it.
Keeping my heat low.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Reserving action. Ready to rock.
Get out.
Acknowledge.
So you get out and push. Wow, what a machine that was. Just stunning to watch it in action, and I guess good job surviving. Yeah, chat, it sure was, like, truly awe-inspiring. Truly awe-inspiring to see that thing in action, man. The way it stood there and died was incredible.
Mission successful.
Oh, that was easily the best boss fight of the whole game. All right, salvage. 1, 2, 3. Man, man, I left the I left the Atlas standing on purpose to try to avoid polluting the loot pool, but even still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 5, 36, 37. There's 37 pieces of loot here, and it's going to randomly pick 15 of them for me, so we have slightly less than 50% chance of actually getting it. Yeah, I see the other piece of the archer. There's only one piece of it here, though. All right. I mean, I rolled a 1% to kill it instantly. Do you think think we can roll the 40-ish% to get the other piece? Bonk. Got the archer. No! All that for nothing. Dang. Load the save. You know we don't roll that way. That's not how we roll here. Chat, I will admit, I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried. We just took on Comsar at 4.5 skulls, who are supposed to be like one of the most lethal factions in the game. I think only the clans and maybe Sanctuary are considered harder at 4.5, and we just memed on them. So have we kind of got to the point where there's no challenge left? This is another Comstar 4.5 skull. Let's just go straight into this one. Well, let me name this. I think some of our rookies could use some,
Yes, Commander.
Commander.
Who's that other guy? Well, there you are, werewolf.
Commander.
Successful melee attacks knock your target. I'm trying to plan out what I want to do with this guy. I feel like having so many battle mechs on the field makes the game a bit too easy. My hope was that because at this point we're dropping 12 mechs. So I thought the difficulty of the game was going to scale up to match that. So when I go in, the enemy is, I drop 12, they drop 20, I thought we were going to see like bigger scale battles, but I'm seeing a lot of I outnumber them 2-to-1 type stuff, even on the high difficulty missions, which has me a little worried about the balance, like kind of dropping off. But maybe it was a fluke. Maybe we just got super lucky. But I feel like it's happened more than once, so maybe it's not really a fluke. It's hard to say.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Alright, Mr. Werewolf, you're going into Guns and Guts. But I would also like you to be able to aim, so take some points in...
Mech Warrior training
Wait, I'm sorry, I
complete.
said Guns and Guts. I meant piloting and guts. So I want you sprinting into the enemy with the biggest mech we can find. But I also need you to be able to aim.
Waiting for orders.
Dr. Murad, I'm detecting elevated levels of sodium triphosphate in our starboard water reservoir.
That shouldn't be happening. I'll be right there.
Training complete.
I hear ya.
Training confirmed, Commander.
I'm receiving you.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Mech warriors,
Copy, boss.
show him what you got.
Training complete.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Skipper?
Mech Warrior training complete.
Ready.
Okay.
Yup.
Yup. Yeah, if it weren't for having to wait for those how slow vehicles are, we would have been in and out of there before the enemy even knew what hit them. Oh, mercenary target. Mercenaries have like a random range of different mechs that can be really good or really bad, right? I mean, mostly really good. Who the heck are the Hookworm Highwaymen? Is this like some high-end? Regan Reach had to deal with his share of piracy. Grim Sybil. However, after her demise, one of her lieutenants named Silas Hookworm formed a new band, Trouble. The Free Worlds League for richer hunting grounds. Grim's Highwayman is a small but ferocious pirate band not to be underestimated. We fought her in the main campaign, Grim Sybil. She was like the pirate queen we fought towards the beginning, and we absolutely clowned on her. So I guess this is the remnants of her group, although apparently they've done pretty well for themselves. Alright, well, let's go face off against Comstar again. Wait, you can tank your rating by attacking them for free? They somehow know that we attack them for free? That's funny. All right, here we go. Mercs can have anything they find. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a chance battle against a mercenary group early in the game. That is how I got my hands on the Arctic Cheetah that we have been using for the entire game. Maybe we'll get another really nice piece of equipment off of these mercs. All right, so chat, lore-wise, I understand that the Word of Blake is a splinter group of Comstar. And that Word of Blake is like the even more zealous fanatic than regular Comstar. But from a technological and a tactical standpoint, what's the difference? Do they just run the same tech and the same strategies? Or does Word of Blake have better stuff or different stuff?
Command interface initiated.
Because my thought was, why don't I make friends with one of them and make an enemy of the other, so that way I have one that I can shop from and one that I can fight. But if they have basically the same types of mechs and stuff,
Coordinates received.
then it doesn't really matter, does it?
Moving out.
Consider it done.
Confirmed.
Got it.
Right, Commander.
Affirmative.
Acknowledged.
Position confirmed.
Confirmed.
Word of Blake has different mechs with plasma blades and C3I. What is C3I?
Ready for orders.
Is C3I the same thing as like the C3
Let's move.
targeting probe thing?
Position confirmed. Moving to position. What's up, boss? On the move.
Coordinates received.
Affirmative.
No sweat. Aye, aye. Roger that, Commander.
What's up, boss?
Commander.
No sweat.
Roger that. Roger. On my way.
Heads out.
Coordinates received.
Consider me there.
Ready for
Just
order.
skip your turn, Rain. You're so far ahead.
I'm rolling.
I am concerned that because the way blackout missions work is that as soon as I walk over there and interact with that building, the enemy ambush is going to trigger. But if the ambushers appear next to Sarge in his fragile LRM carrier, he'll just instantly die.
Ready to get it on.
Maybe on a blackout mission I just shouldn't bring vehicles because I can't necessarily
On my way.
protect them.
Commander. Got it. Moving to position. Copy that.
On my way.
Yes, I'm there.
Receiving you. Got it.
Confirmed.
Copy that, Commander.
You think they're all going to appear up here looking down at me? That would be such a scummy...
Standing by.
The thing is, like, in most games I could send a scout up there to check, but in this game, they're just not spawned in yet.
Waiting for orders.
So they may just spawn above me when I touch this thing.
Affirmative. I get you. On the move.
Not good. You're surrounded. Base automated turrets are spinning up. Okay. It's just turrets?
Standing by.
Good to go.
All right. Well, this was an odd. This was the place to do. Wait, that's not a turret. Bruh. You ain't a turret.
Ready for orders.
And it has spawn protection.
Waiting for orders.
I will just sit right there and aim at its butt. Did any of them appear up on the hill? I don't know.
On it.
So that one was a vehicle. That's also a vehicle. Oh my missiles.
Waiting on you, Commander. Moving out.
Moving out.
I read you, Commander. Moving out. Move order received.
Affirmative.
I realize now why it has spawn protection. We're not even in combat initiative yet. See how everyone's moving at the same time? It's just, it's free movement, so it makes sense. It's not supposed to have it here.
Affirmative,
Or
Commander.
we're not supposed to be able to shoot them yet because they can't shoot us either. Next turn, however, they can because everyone's going into a normal initiative, so this is actually how it's supposed to work. Alright, here we go. Initiative begins. I miss movement waypoints for rogue tech. You can do that in this mod as well. Not only can you do regular walking waypoints, if you go down the expert pilot tree, you can do sprinting waypoints.
What can I do for you?
Walking to a spot and then sprinting to a spot and then sprinting right back where you started is what we have taken to calling the rain dance. Because my pilot named Rain was the first person to unlock this ability. But you can rain dance, you can run out and run back and get, like, rack up a bunch of evade without really moving because you end your turn in the same spot. It's very handy.
Waiting for orders.
This thing moves on initiative 7. Well, this thing needs to die.
Here we go.
Oh wait, this isn't the SRM. This is the flamer. I don't care about the flamer as much. Where's the SRM boat? Is it this one? Yeah, this thing
Ready for orders.
really needs to die.
Awaiting orders. Affirmative. No retreat. Mech destroyed.
Kylie's about to get toasted. No. She's piloting a fire starter. She's supposed to toast them, not the other way around.
Ha! Send me a real opponent.
Doesn't seem to bother her that much.
Receiving you. Got something you want done? What are your orders, Skipper?
I'm sorry, is that a clean...
I'm there.
A clean hit to the rear armor? Sarge is about to deliver some heavy back shots.
Tech warriors, show them what you got.
That was for Ace. That was for when you spawned behind me in the early game and tried to blow up my best mech piece of crap game. Revenge! Ah! Serves you right. Spawning behind me and one-shotting me. How do you like it?
Orders. I copy. Engaging. Target eliminated.
By the way, are they dropping in more? Oh, they dropped in a battle armor. Wait, so does Inner Sphere use battle armor, or is that like a clan thing? I realize that I haven't seen a battle armor in a while. Man, the early parts of my career must have been so interesting to watch. Because I had no idea what was going on.
Full speed.
When I encountered battle armor, I'd just be like, oh, look, there's dudes. But now I look at them and I'm like, wait a second. Is that a clan tech? Is that a Comstar thing? Like, why is this here?
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
Standing by. Confirmed. Commander. Acknowledged.
Waiting on you, Commander. Going turbo. Something I can do.
Something I could do for you, Commander.
Order done. Receiving you.
We need a nickname for the guy with the heavy Italian accent.
Roger. Full speed.
Wait, that's not even really Italian. That's like, what is that, New Yorker? It's like somewhere between Italian and New Yorker.
Oh, it's on now.
But we need a call sign for him. I'm thinking like Linguini.
Waiting on you, Commander. Double time. Special delivery.
Capone. We'll call him Capone. Italian mobsters in New York. A little bit of both.
Let's move. Take that.
Oh, right. They have a vehicle over there I didn't get
Standing
yet.
by.
I didn't notice that I missed one.
Confirmed. Sensors locked on.
Standing by. Roger. Full speed.
We gotta give him a call sign that sounds like an Italian mobster name. We gotta call him like Tony Two Toes or something like that. And then everyone will be like, what happened to your other 8 toes? And he'll be like, you don't want to know. I told you I'd have to kill you.
Copy that. Good to go. Locked on.
No, that little APC is pretty durable.
I'm receiving you. Copy that, Commander.
Jimmy the Wrench.
Skipper. Good to go. Heading out. Confirmed.
Stop living.
Yeah? What can I do you for?
What can I do you for?
Yes, Commander. Roger. On it.
How did these guys get the jump on us? We've been getting too much bad intel. This is now officially a hot zone. Let's continue our investigation. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Am I supposed to go up and over? I could go around that way, or we can go around... and take the long way around. I think it's faster to go this way.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Good to go. Oh yeah, you got it.
It'll go a lot faster once we get out of here. Get me out of combat initiative.
Acknowledged, Commander.
There we go. Now we're in free move.
Moving out. Aye, aye.
Location confirmed.
Affirmative.
On my way.
On the move.
Got it.
On my way.
You know, I think in the base game they probably never expected it to matter because you'd only be playing with 4 mechs, but if Bloody Doves, the developer of this mod, ever wants to add a feature, a nice move all
Roger that.
would be a fantastic button to have.
You betcha.
It's treated like an RTS, draw a box around everybody, tell them move here.
All right.
Or better yet, just like a beacon you place on the ground that, like, all your units just auto path towards it. Yeah, some of my guys could probably get up top. I might send the more
Acknowledged.
ballistic heavy loadouts up top.
Waiting for orders.
Namely the guys that are already up here. Can they get up top? I'll see if they can get up that ramp.
Position confirmed.
We'll go.
Moving to position.
Confirmed.
Aye.
Heading out.
Then the game becomes Mech Commander. I just mean for this, like, out of combat part. We're not even fighting right now. We're literally just walking to the next objective.
You got it.
Orders. Acknowledged. Acknowledged.
No problem.
Move order confirmed.
Moving out.
Moving to position.
Roger. It's go time. 10-4.
10-4. Yeah, a lance movement mode. That'd be good. Like, because like your units, at least in the base game, you're a group of 4, and in this mod, you're 2 groups of 6, right? So a move as a group between commands would be, or between battles would be great. Just be like, Lance A, rally here, and all your units move there, you know?
You don't need to tell me twice.
I hear you.
Copy that.
On my way.
Roger.
Yeah, I wouldn't. There's no mechanic in the game for drawing a box and selecting it. I didn't mean like actually draw a box. I just meant like multi-select your units. Probably the easiest way to do it would be to hold shift, because the game already has a mechanic in it for holding shift to multi-select your targets, right? So if you can multi-select enemy targets,
Piece of cake.
you should also be able to multi-select your own units.
Moving to position.
No need to tell me twice. Yup. I got you. On it.
Alright, we're almost there.
Ready for orders. No problem. On my way. Heading out. On the move.
Moving to position. Moving to position.
Uh-huh.
Dun, 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 dun,
Confirm.
dun, dun, dun.
On the move.
Order acknowledged.
Moving to position.
Unidentified battlemech Lance, declare yourself. You're violating a Marek militarized zone. Marek radio operator, we are Bold Enterprise has been hired to check the sit rep. You've been out of contact for weeks. Is everything okay? Everything's fine. Matter, it's a trap. Watch out.
No retreat.
Oh snap! Wait. Oh, it's that Mauler thing, and a Victor, and an Avatar, and another Orion. Oh baby, finally. Still though, there's only 4 of them. It's like the game doesn't really respect the fact that there's 12 guys for me now.
What can I do for you?
Wait, does the mod expect that if you really want to challenge, you're going to play those defense in-depth missions? Because if so, I'm uninstalling the game. I absolutely refuse.
Uh-huh.
It's a trap.
Receiving you.
Chat, the Mauler says Scout. Oh no, Scout means that's the pilot's specialty. What is a Mauler typically used for, other than just killing everything in the room? Maybe we should stop playing 12 and just bring 6. The thing is, I have no way of knowing how difficult the mission is going to be until I load in. So I'm like, what if I need a lot of people?
Aye, aye.
Roger that.
I think the bottom half of my squad here is gonna miss the whole shootout.
Ready to get it on. Double time. Let's go.
Because I think the enemies are gonna be mostly dead by the time these mechs get up there. Bruiser and frontline skirmishes.
Commander.
At this point, it's probably faster for Ogre to just go up and over than to try and go around.
I'm here.
They thought they were ambushing me. It turns out I'm ambushing them.
Mech warriors, show 'em what you got. That hit something good.
Confirmed. Oh, hell yeah. It's on. All weapons. Go.
Better to have him and not need him than to really need him and not have him. Precisely.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Hey, we got most of the parts of that, what was that thing? The Avatar?
Yes, Commander.
I don't know if I have any other Avatar pieces in storage, though.
Receiving you. No shooting, just running.
Victor, 80-tonner.
Target confirmed.
Gosh, I love missile boats so much.
Think I hit something good.
If being a missile boat is wrong,
Waiting on you, Commander.
Chad, I don't want to be right.
Pedal to the metal. Time to die.
Ooh, that was 3 direct hits.
We can do this. Let's
That
go.
was a really good shot.
Should have run when you had the chance.
What's up, Commander? On my way.
Alright, last order of business is to get rid of this guy, and then what we're gonna do is go down there and kick the Mauler's legs off.
I got him. Oh, nice hit on that one.
This strikes me as one of those missions where they probably shouldn't trigger the ambush until you have like half your army in there. But also,
Let's do this.
you know, if there's 12 of me,
Confirmed.
probably would have helped to bring more people to your ambush. Me again, Commander. I've managed to activate base defenses, lock them all, give them hell. Okay. Thanks, man. We were really struggling out here. I appreciate you tipping the scales towards fairness. Curious how hard the clans will be. The clans are definitely going to be a lot harder,
Good to go.
but the clans I like seeing this is making me worried that when I fight the clans, they're only going to send like 4 or 6 mechs at me, you know? When at this point I'm ready for like, you know, 12v12 or 20v20. I would hate to go into a clan like 5-star rated fight and there's only 4 of them. Unless those 4 of them just clap my cheeks. Like all 12. which will be pretty funny.
Standing by. No shooting, just running. Got it.
Surprised you're not seeing many support lances at the moment. It's the main way Battletech Advanced balances your larger lances.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, I've seen those once or twice, but like I haven't seen them pop up a lot. I feel like I've definitely scaled to the point where I've trivialized almost every mission. So,
Waiting for orders.
like whatever kind of late game balancing they have in mind, now would be the time to start throwing it at me. Because think of it this way. We're memeing on these missions, and I don't even have clan mechs. In fact, 90% of my weaponry is standard inner sphere tech. I only have a few clan lasers here and there. I only have one clan built mech, and it's the Arctic Cheetah, a light mech. So like in terms of like min-maxing my army, we are not even close. If we're on a scale of like 1 to 10 on strength, we're still like a 7. You know, because there's so much optimization to do in terms of like getting the best engine, getting the best weapon, getting like we have so much room for improvement, and yet it wouldn't matter because we're already breezing through every mission. So I really hope there's some way to kick the difficulty up. Give yourself credit, you're too good. You know, I was waiting for someone to say it.
Receiving you.
I didn't want to be the one to say it, but I might just be a god. It is entirely possible that I have simply turned my brain into the ultimate weapon. Nah, but like I do feel like I have the game's mechanics down solid enough now that
Commander?
there's very few situations that I can't figure out a good way to get out of it, even if we were behind. Did they just drop in another one? Oh no, I just haven't killed the Orion yet.
I'm there. Guard a critical hit.
What's up, Arcanite? Oh yeah, we're having a great time. I was just lamenting that I feel like I've beat it. I've solved the game, you know? We got to the point now where I'm just kind of rolling over everything. There's no tension anymore.
It's go time.
It's kind of like when I play Battle Brothers, you know? Well, actually, no, it's not. That's a bad comparison. Battle Brothers always claps your cheeks. That game scales and never lets up with the scaling.
Waiting for orders.
But regardless, like, it's the same feeling, though. Like, if I'm playing Battle Brothers and I finally have a squad of, like, 12 guys and they're all wearing full plate and they all have warhammers and battle axes, there's not really anything left in the game that can challenge you except by throwing absurd numbers of enemies at you. And we've kind of got to that point where it's like, I kind of need... there needs to be, like, 16 assault mechs coming at me to make this interesting.
Affirmative. What can I do for you? Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Last few missions, you've started in range of the back of enemies with no spawn protection. That's true, but I also think that's irrelevant. If I started in front of them instead, and there was spawn protection, okay, that just means now we have to wait an extra turn for the spawn protection to wear off, and then I proceed to annihilate them from the front. It just takes a little longer because I'm not shooting them in the back. they're still not gonna like no mission that we have played tonight would they have scratched me.
Yeah. Yes, Commander.
Although I will admit, the taking
Let's
down
go.
of the super heavy mech in a single volley
Everything you got.
definitely made the entire journey to get here worth it. I need to get a clip of that.
Taking the high road.
I need to get a clip of that and put it in my permanent storage. That was freaking funny.
Ready for orders. Throttle down.
Oh, this guy's overheating himself. I don't have any means of heating him up though. Wait, how is he overheating? Is he just firing all of his weapons at... I'm not gonna shoot him. Stop! No! The turrets are wrecking my prize. I want that thing alive. I want to take it in one piece. Stop!
Commander. Go into full throttle.
Let's see. Will he fire off enough weapons to overheat himself? Yes, take out the turrets, please. I would love for him to get rid of those turrets. No, he didn't overheat himself.
Yes, Commander. Copy that.
This Mauler would make a lovely
Waiting
addition.
for orders.
Standing by.
Oh wait, I should have kept her
Waiting
moving.
for orders, Skipper.
I don't want to sit still.
Double time. Let's go.
Yeah, let's just go for it. See if we can take a leg off.
That hit something good.
I'm going for called shots on the legs, but it's hitting his body anyway, and I'm guessing that's because I'm using LRMs that are raining from above. Can you not really precision shot?
Receiving you.
I guess you can't really precision shot the legs if your shots are coming from above.
Orders. Let's move. I hear ya. Pedal to the metal.
Got the leg.
Yeah.
Pilot's bleeding out. Now we can just wait.
Right here. All an ass.
Although I have a feeling that the turrets down there are going to ruin my fun.
Throttle up. Hot damn. Let's do this.
No. Oh, wait. Cockpit destroyed. Perfect. All right.
Mission successful.
Why do we want this one? You know, it's just another big boy to fill in. Like, we have one open spot on our roster so far. We're fielding 11 mechs out of our 12. So this fills my last slot. But also, even if it wasn't filling an open slot, We have a couple of like oddball mechs like the anvil that we don't really need. The Avatar. The Mauler. Did I not pick up a piece of a Mauler earlier? Thought I did. I do. I have this. I have the Mauler 2D. So we have the Mauler with a quartet of rotary AC2s and 4 extended range medium lasers. This version... Four ballistics, 4 energy, 2 missiles, and 2 support hardpoints. You can kind of do whatever you want with a Mauler, huh? It looks like it's a super flexible platform. Alright, I'll take all 3 of those pieces. We got a new assault mech inbound. And then what else did he drop? He dropped 4 extended range medium lasers. We dropped some pieces of the Avatar if we want this thing. First inner sphere mech. Okay. Oh, right. We have UAC too. I don't even know what a UAC is, so we're about to find out. I know what an RAC is. That's the rotating version. 10 SRM6s bundled together. Oh, look, 3 more of these UAC. Now I can see what it is. Ultra autocannons are capable of firing twice in a row, doubling their heat and potentially their damage. Since it is the smallest, the Ultra AC2 also has the longest range and most ammo per ton of any Ultra autocannon, however, deals the least amount of damage. I mean, if it's firing twice, that's 40 damage a shot. Or 40 if both hit. Up to potentially 40 damage for 7 tons at 1,000 meters is really good. However, what's the difference between this and a rotary autocannon? Like, is this better? Because doesn't the rotary have, the rotary can go up to like 6 shots, right? Flat 5% jam chance. It's not firing melee. You can fire 1 or 2 shots. So the rotary is like taking it to the next level of meme where you can fire it like 6 times like a revolver. This one is just a double shot, but this one is way more consistent because its recoil is only 1 and its jam chance is only 5. I might grab those. I mean, I'm gonna get 2 built into the Mauler, but this is like a chance to get 3 more weapons you don't find all that often. Artemis, a case, double heat sinks. Boxes of Artemis ammo. The ammo for the UAC too. I don't have the ammo either. Maybe I should grab this. Or we could get half of a Victor. Another anti-infantry and brawler variant. Getting 1 more of these would give us half of a Victor. I think we grab that. Give me half of that bad boy. Here we go. Roll the dice on the rest. We got the ferrofibers. Oh, and we got the armor. Or we got the ammo that I wanted. The ammo and the ferrofibers for the other 2 that looked handy. And we got all the good stuff. And we got the 10 SRM6s. Okay. Nice. Rotaries can fire like 6 shots. Yeah, but didn't the rotary have like an escalating jam chance with every shot? Seems inconsistent would be the word. Okay, that was great. We got another assault mech coming online. Who is the most recent addition to my armada? The Mauler 2R. Bring it up.
That mech you wanted is back online.
take a look at this. And the other reason I wanted the Mauler is that the one mech that was missing from my roster was a big, beefy frontline brawler, and that's exactly what we just got. Oh yeah, what's it look like? Oh yeah, dude, that is a sick looking. This thing, I like this mech. He's got the freaking. He's got the boob miniguns like that old Pamela Anderson movie. And lasers. He's even got a laser on his head and shoulder-mounted missile. Yeah, this is a sick-looking mech. LRM 10s, UAC 2s. Wait, it comes with 4 UAC 2s? That seems like a Keck W. Extended range medium lasers and LRMs. Alright, first things first. I put a Core 360 in here instead. We're suddenly 10 tons over. Do the old XL engine upgrade. Oh, am I out of XL engines? I might be. For now, let's pull the LRMs. Let's pull the UAC-2s and see. I mean, the UAC is not a close-range weapon, is it? I might just, like, completely omit those. The UAC is kind of a long-range support weapon, right? We're doing some sniping. We don't really need all that. We can strip all that stuff off and give him max armor. And a lightweight engine, which frees up 8 tons. Okay. 4 UAC-5s is glorious. I might put those UAC-2, like, we have 2 dedicated long-range ballistic bots already. We can move the UAC-2s and mount it on that thing. They're not gonna go to waste. I just don't need them on this guy. Did pull some of that improved ferrofibrous armor from our brief scuffle with Sanctuary, so we could pull some of that too. This leaves us with 27 tons free for accessories and weapons. Heat sinks in the arms is cringe. You're probably right. Now, I saw someone say, give him 2 MRM-40s, and I gotta say that's a hilarious idea. Point blank, massive missiles. I don't even have 2 MRM-40s. I only have 1. I could do an MRM-40 and an MRM-30. But that's like all of our free space. That is basically all of our free space. I could do an MRM on one shoulder and then like an AC-20 on the other shoulder to really say screw you, buddy. when we walk up to someone. If we're mounting an MRM-40, we're absolutely putting an Apollo on it, for sure. The AC-20 might be a little bit too much of a fiesta, but we could do an LBX. The MRM-40 might be a bit too expensive or a bit too heavy for this. It just doesn't have enough tonnage. E-cooling will free up some space and maybe some tonnage. True. Well, no, doesn't e-cooling take up your space, not free up space? Confused how that actually works, to be honest. Yeah, e-cooling doesn't free space. I don't think. It would consume some space. I mean, we could put more guns on this thing if I didn't give it the Core 360 engine, but how else are we actually going to get this thing to the front line if I want this thing to be like... If I want this thing leading the charge, it's got to be fast enough to get to the front line, which means its weapon loadout has to be reasonable. It's 12. 10. That's only 7. MRM-10s are only 3 tons. I could do 2 MRM-20s, and that would be 14 tons, compared to how much is 1 MRM-40? It's 12 tons? No, it's actually more efficient to do a single MRM-40 if we're going to go that route. You know, the interesting thing about the MRMs is, like, unlike some of the other weapon systems in the game, the smallest MRM and the largest MRM are equally efficient. 3 tons for 40 damage, or 12 tons, which is 4 times as much, for 160 damage, which is 4 times as much. A lot of the other weapon systems in the game, I've noticed that, like, the more the tonnage, the less efficient it is. But MRMs are actually just really good pound for pound. If we wanted to go with this massive, laugh-in-your-face, absurd number of missiles, we could do it. It just means that this becomes the centerpiece of the mech if we put something this heavy on here. And I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to doing a heavy missile build. The question is, do we want to? If we do this, I then have to stack plenty of ammo. Oh wait, that's all Apollo ammo. I mean, we're gonna mount an Apollo on there too. We gotta bring plenty of ammo, and we gotta mount the Apollo. I do have another Apollo, right? Oh, do I not have one? Chat, we might not have an I have an Artemis. I have an Artemis. We cannot use Apollo missiles. Best I could do is regular medium-range missiles or an Artemis system. Do whatever makes your mech look cool. Luckily, this mech looks cool no matter what. Extended range large lasers, extended range mediums, 25 and 15, 45 and 25, 5 tons, only 1 ton. We could just do extended range medium laser, extended range medium laser, extended range medium laser, extended range medium laser. Pull the MRM 40 because we don't have enough for that. Yo, chill game.
This is an all-ship announcement. It's time for another team-building movie night. Tonight's selection is a big hit in the combat. STG's The Attack of the Vulnerable-Coded Man. Attendance is mandatory. So, see you there.
True, actually, hold on. We might have a... Yeah, I could get an XL engine by pulling it out of our old Corsair. Yeah, that is a good point. All right, hold on. I think we're gonna shove the Corsair into storage. It ran its route. The Corsair walked so that the Marauder... Well, actually, no. The Hollander walked so that the Corsair could run, so that the Crab and the Marauder could fly. Because we went from our original Gauss platform to a medium platform to like Giga Endgame ballistic platforms with these big boys. But the Corsair has earned its retirement. Send it to storage. We free up an engine from that thing. This commando unit can also go into storage. This basic Marauder doesn't have a good engine in it. What about this Archer? No. The 7M Warhammer variant, built on a standard chassis, 18 double heat sinks, 2 extended range particle cannons. No, I'm looking to see if there's a mech that I have enough parts to build and get another like XL or Clan XL or something out of it. Thunderbolt, nope. Nope. I have these old Wolverine 7Ks laying around. We could just assemble this old Wolverine 7K and pull the XL engine out of it.
Adjusting yaw 8.15 degrees to align with target.
Roger that. 8.15.
Assassin, a hatchet. Another assassin. Another assassin. We have a lot of these apparently. We'll start Wolverine 7K. This thing together. The 6K, the 6T, and the 8D. There's so many Wolverine variants that we have.
If anyone wants coffee, I've got a fresh pot going on the forward galley.
Hey, why are there so many Wolverine variants? This one's got Prototype Endo and Prototype XL. The 2P. I assume the 2P means like periphery. Oh, wait. Holy wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. There's a Giga Wolverine. Compatible with Wolverine 6K, 6T, 7K, 6R, and 2P. The 8D Wolverine is one of 2 updated versions introduced by Callan that incorporates some of the newest equipment of the AFFS. I don't know what that stands for. Mech is built with endo steel, comes with an XL engine, and it has augmented mask and a rotary autocap. Wait, where did I get this thing? I don't even remember picking this up. My Wolvie, weren't you the one who would you were advocating for the 7K? I remember you wanted me to build this thing. But this 8D is insane. I don't know where I would ever find another part of the Wolverine 8D, but that's a ridiculous It's compatible with like every other Wolverine part in the game. Okay, well, let's build this one. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Wolverine parts. I technically have enough parts to build 2 Wolverines here. Okay, we'll mix the 7K with the 6T and the 6R. Ah, there it is. The 6R. Done.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
7K is my favorite, but they came out with new ones. If I can get my hands on another piece of an 8D, I'll probably run a Wolverine. Yeah, yeah, I see why you like it. That's a sturdy-looking boy. S-Pulse, MRM. Unfortunately, in this context, I'm really only assembling it because I need that XL engine out of it, so I am going to put it back in storage. But if I find an 8D, I will run a Wolverine. Until then, I know you like the Wolverine, but you're just going to be happy with your gigantic death machine King Crab for the time being. Okay, now that we stole some XL engines, let's go back to refitting this bad boy. Okay, so we're gonna pull these UACs off of here. That's more long-range support. We're also gonna pull the LRMs off of here. We leave the extended range medium lasers on it. Max the armor. We go for internals. We put that better Pharaoh on there that we picked up. Then we put the Core 360 for some speed. That speeds us up significantly. And then that XL engine we just got our hands on, we're gonna take that and stick that in there. Okay. 2 million on this refit already, and that's before I even put any guns on it. Okay. Now we can slap an MRM 20 or an MRM 30 on here for some big punch. Falcon punch. An MRM 30 and an MRM 40. That is mean, man. And then for ammo, MRM basic ammo. If I can get my hands that's 200 missiles per box. That's 600 shots, but he fires 70 per volley, so that's not even like 10 turns. You don't need the Sanctuary Pharaoh? Yeah, I don't really need it, per se. Come on, regular Pharaoh. Well, we'll see. If I put that on there, I get an additional 3 tons, but I do give up slots. We are running out of slots, though, so slots are going to be a concern. And then we have 2 support weapon slots, so we can go... mag shot rifle. Oh wait, hold on. We do need to deal with our heat sink. We need to deal with heat sinking. One ton, 2 slots, 6 heat. 1 ton, 2 slots, 5 heat. Holy moly, that price tag. Yeah, it's expensive. It's not the first time we've done this, though. Like, completely rebuilding, like, a massive assault mech is a fairly expensive undertaking every time we've done it. What if we assume that we're not gonna have all of the missiles unloading every time? I didn't realize missiles... I thought missiles were pretty heat efficient. It seems like they're not. There is always the option to drop the MRM and put like an AC-10 here instead. That's true. We are generating a lot of heat with the lasers. Okay, hold on. How much? That's 15 heat. We could drop some heat by going... regular medium lasers. Would drop it to 10 heat apiece. Wait, what if I did chemical lasers? Do I have chem lasers? These things make like no heat, but I have to bring... How heavy is chemical laser ammo? I've never been in a situation like this where I had a bunch of energy hardpoints and having heat problems, but chemical lasers are an option that we haven't really used at all in this run. Carries 18 shots and they're 1 ton. So... we could drop these extended range... Well, first let's see what it looked like with regular mediums. How much would the heat stack up to? I dip into my retirement fund of medium lasers. That's somewhat okay on the whole heat efficiency setup. But weight is now becoming an issue. Now we potentially stick that Pharaoh on there, and we can't. We're out of space. MRMs are less heat than lasers, but you have a lot of MRM. To be fair, I would ideally do 2 30s. I would like a pair of MRM 30s, but I don't have a second one. I have only 1 each of MRM 20, MRM 30, and MRM 40. I only have 1 each. LRM 20 is 10 tons, and MRM 20 is only 7 tons. If I did 2 of these, that's 7, and 7 is 14, compared to these 2 stacking together is 22. I could do 2 LRM 20s that would reduce the number of missiles we're firing. To be honest, I still don't get how e-cooling works. Oh, I see. E-cooling is as if you had like 3 more double heat sinks just built straight into the engine, right? That kind of works. On MRM 20 and 40. Yeah, we could do that. Well, we could do a 20 and a 30. Like, I think the 40 is not practical for us at the moment. I think doing double MRM 40s is the end goal. But at the moment, we have neither the space, nor the ammo, nor the heat management for it. So what if we move the case over here? And the MRM ammo over there. This is still a 50 missile volley to the face. And we have 4 boxes of this stuff. And that frees up 5 tons. Yeah, the heat management was also assuming that we were going to have the MRM 40 and the MRM 30 firing every turn, which will probably not be the case. There will be turns where there's no one in reach or where we decide to just turn one of them off, so the heat management isn't that big of a problem, I don't think. Because once we scale it down to like the MRM 20, you notice we have no more heat problems. Additional crit chance lasers. Small X pulses. Plus 2 accuracy, ignores 4 evasion. 25% chance to deal crits. That could be funny. Mini S pulse, mini X pulses is hilarious. Let's put those on there. Hey, what's up, Mr. How's it going? Yeah, we're playing some competitive Excel spreadsheet simulator. That's still too hot. The medium laser is not quite... doesn't quite have the range. And the M-pulse is too heavy. That's 10, that's 12. That's 15. Okay, I could actually go back to the extended range medium lasers now, because with the change to the missile launcher, we have freed up room for another double heat sink. I could also go back to slapping the Pharaoh on there, which gives me even more, but that might be overkill. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've been addicted to this. I've been having a lot of fun. Okay, well, chat, what do we think about this? 4 extended range medium lasers and 50 missile tubes. It's not really a ton of firepower, comparatively speaking, especially if you compare it to like the stock configuration this guy came with. But this is with maximum armor and a Core 360 engine, so this thing is really hard to kill, and it moves kind of scary fast for how big it is. Which is what I wanted, something that can get in close. Swap the X-pulses for an AMS. There's a dedicated support unit that has a Guardian ECM and an AMS that will be following this guy everywhere he goes, so he should be fine. The lost double heat sinks in the arms will get expensive. We'll just never lose them then. Alright. It's good and can be upgraded. True. There is room for improvement here if we get Clan Pharaoh or Clan XL, or even just like a better MRM. If we get like a second MRM 30 or something, we can make room to upgrade. We're gonna have to be a little careful with the missiles because we brought 4 boxes of ammo, but considering the absurd number of missile launchers that we put on this thing, it's gonna burn through ammo like a mother, you know? Misram, you ever play this? You ever play Battletech or Mech Warrior? Learning to customize the mechs has been its own separate game entirely, man. There's like half the game is like playing the battles, and the other half is sitting here number crunching. Because you have to balance like the overall weight of the mech versus the armor plating, and then you have to balance the heat generated by the weapons against the cooling systems, and you have to balance how many guns you put on it versus how much room you leave for ammo. And it results in just like endless spreadsheeting as you sit here trying to figure out a weapon loadout. It's like, I want to put more guns and more guns and more guns, but then it's like, yeah, well, now you have so much overheat and so much recoil and you're so slow that your mech is useless, so you got to find that, like, finding that balance. Let's throw this heatsink right there in the center mass. All right, let's lock it in. It's $2 million to rebuild this mech, but I like these upgrades. This gives us 6 laser weapons that shouldn't really have too much of an issue with heat. And then if we really need to just like tell someone to go straight to hell, we can put 50 missiles in their face at point blank.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Lock it in. I have a mask. It's 3 tons, and it gives me some better movement speed. I thought about it, but we were having tonnage issues. If I can get a Clan Tech Pharaoh, that'll free up like 3 tons, and I could then slide the mask in there. But I don't think we have enough space to do it right now. Nothing in the game saying you can't jam as many guns as possible into your mech. True, but I like being able to move. All right, well, chat, I guess... Oh, we could fight the Lyrans at 4.5-star difficulty. Chat, I'm gonna ask your genuine opinion. What should we do now that it feels like I have trivialized the game? The only thing left that I can think of is to go fight the clans. How close are we to the end of the campaign? Can anyone tell me how many more campaign missions are left? Because the story for this game is really well written. So I do want to play the rest of the campaign, but I also don't want to spend hours and hours and hours doing it if we're only halfway through. But if we're like right near the end, I'd like to finish it. What I would like to do is finish the main campaign, then go north, fight the clans for some endgame battles, and then wrap up my time with this game. Play only 1 lance and go fight the clans. I didn't spend all this time building my giant army to only play 4, maybe 6. There's 3 more campaign missions. Okay. The director is next. If there's only 3 more main campaign missions, I think what we're gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna try and blast my way through the last remaining campaign missions. Which will probably be a cakewalk because we're kind of over-leveled and we're overqualified for the main campaign. But we'll try to smash it just because I want to play out. I want to see the end of the story because this game's story, frankly, is incredibly well written. But I also I want a challenge. I didn't spend all this time making all these mechs just to walk into battles where we outnumber them like 12-3 and one-shot everything. I would like a challenge. So, main story. Then we head north, we fight the clans, You spend a day or two doing that, and then I think my Battletech adventure comes to an end there. So, like 2 or 3 more days of this game, chat. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Appreciate you being here. That's going to do it for me. Cylinder 1000, or sorry, Cylinder 15,070. Thank you for the 102 months. Puggo Thuggo, Redundant Rogue. Thank you for the resubs. Appreciate the support. Chat, you're all beautiful. Thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm on a peace on out. I will see you all next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.